Hello, YouTube. Are you here? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello? I feel like I'm Aunt somebody. Hello? Hello? Or like my grandmother, Nanny. Okay. Hi, everybody over on YouTube. Hi, welcome on in. Guess what? We're playing... What was I going to say? We're playing the Séance of Blake Manor. It is 5:35 p.m. on Sunday in-game. Obviously, it's not 5:35 p.m. in real life. And it's also not Sunday in real life. Okay, here is my goal. We have like a couple hours before the dinner and the seance and everything begin. I don't know if the dinner locks you into dinner or not. So let's assume we have until 8 p.m. We have to figure out how to get into that, the bathhouse. We must have already had the code for it, and I must just not know that I have the code for it, because it doesn't make any sense at all that the important event that happened in it was on Saturday at 7 p.m. and that I somehow have not managed to get the code for it. So I think that I must have picked it up somewhere on a scrap of paper or something, and then just didn't realize that it was important and moved on and completely forgot. So that's one thing. The second thing is, I think for anybody who we don't have like a light bulb or a gearbox or like a set of gears over their head, it means we didn't unlock why they came to the manor, why they want to attend the seance. And so we need to go back to those people's, we need to go to those people's mind map and look through everything there and see if we've missed anything important. And then the other thing that I was thinking about was that sometimes you have to learn about a thing and then go read about it in the library and then go back and talk to people about it, and that unlocks conversation. So that's a thing that we need to do. And then finally, any note where I read the note and then I kind of dismissed it as like, yeah, whatever. We will have to go look at those. So I'm going to have to open up the mind map and look for, or maybe the records, actually, that would be better to do in the records, and look at the different notes and see if any of them say like, oh, I left this thing there, or this is what time usually this happens, or anything like that. That might be like where I was like too distracted by, if I was too distracted thinking I was heading in a certain direction and I kind of ignored it, I would like to loop back. And see if that actually is like pointing me to something that's important that I just completely missed. I have the feeling that there are things I've completely missed, is what I'm saying. Oh no, wait a minute. That is a cozy mug, but why didn't I get the... Why didn't I get any kind of audio notification that you were posting that? Oh, for the love of God. Maybe I did and I ignored it. I'm so sorry, Maimlard. Yes, it is a cozy mug and I love it so much. Yeah, I thought my audios were weird. Anyway. Yeah, thank you. I love the mug. It's cute. I have another cute, silly thing that I bought. It's this. This is a stuffed animal, like, balloon dog. I don't even know I don't know what this is for or from. Like, if it's referencing something, I don't know what it's referencing. I just saw it and it was so cute and I bought it. Look at its little nose, is like the end of a balloon. And so is its little tail. Anyway, I'm going to put it back. Okay. All right. Thanks for listening to that whole thing. Okay, so yeah, so the plan regarding making full use of the mind maps and the records, and actually maybe even getting out my notebook. Remember I said that I was going to get out my notebook and write notes, and then I never did? Because I feel like what's happening is that the clock is ticking out, and I feel like we probably are meant to, in the same way that we have discovered, like we hypothesized goals for different people, and then they assigned us a task to help them achieve their goal. And then when we did achieve those goals, it's sort of like they were now protected from the seance. I feel like we're supposed to do that for everybody. And there are tons of people we haven't done that for. And I think that the reason is because I wasn't playing in a way that was, how do I say this? There were people I ignored in favor of trying to find the answers for other people without really taking into account the fact that the clock is ticking and we're losing time. So now we have only 2.5 hours to get a bunch of stuff done, I think. Okay? So I think that we're going to go into the game scene now. Here we are. I think we're in the drawing room. I don't know what we just did, but we're in the drawing room. And I'm going to swap my earbuds and stuff like that. Like all my usual housekeeping things, because it does seem to me like the audio is working great. Literally real life lesson. People I ignored while trying to find the answer for other people. Oh my gosh. Well, that hits a little bit too hard. That's just very deep, I guess. Is it deep, or is it just like hard hitting maybe? I thought of it like lyrics in a pop song. It is like lyrics in a pop song. I will give you that. It very much is like that. Okay. So yeah, we are here in this room. We've got various people here. We're still trying to figure out the situation for Fia over here. I don't think we've unlocked anything for Quinn. I think we've finished Father Sinnott. This is Blake, and I don't think we've unlocked anything for him. We never unlocked anything for Rory. And Coventry, it just eludes me in every way possible. But I really do feel like the thing I am most feeling like I missed is the bathhouse. I don't know why I went to the fight. We also have to finish the fight, which I get the feeling like maybe I'm supposed to have talked to everyone about the fight. And I haven't talked to I talked to everyone about the bridge game, and I feel like there are people I never talked to about the bridge game, and maybe that's my problem. He says that Miss Montavani is his alibi, and it looks like we've solidified that. He says his alibi is that he was in his room and she brought him food. Maybe we should talk to her. Okay, yeah, I'm feeling like maybe we need to solidify some of these squiggly and or orange lines to really lock in. Okay, so but that's not the point. The bathhouse. Oh my gosh. The amount of stuff that we have to go through. Okay. What do we know about the bathhouse? Too bad you couldn't click on a room and find out information about that room. Like, or find out what information you do have about that room. Oh, we do have a... We are in the middle of trying to map out things for Rory. Okay. Oh, sorry, that was Quinn. This is Quinn. Quarantine Quinn. Okay. Let me look at records, because, okay, so keys. None of the keys have anything to do with the bathhouse, except perhaps this locker key, which we think is... There's a locker in the bathhouse that we can open with this key. But that's all we know about it. Alright, these are items we have on in our person. Okay. Documents. Okay. We've got the photo of Miss Dean. Nothing on here that would help us get into the bathhouse. Map of the region won't help us get into the bathhouse. Entertainment schedule won't help us get into the bathhouse. Jacket note. Miss Dean, I would like to speak with you, perhaps Saturday, the bar at 5 p.m. We know now that that was Mrs. Lab. The sign-in book. This won't help us get into the bathhouse. Miss Dean's signature. The guest sign-in times. Oh my gosh, I never looked at this to actually see. I don't even. So this is the days and times, the dates that each of the people signed in. My goodness, that would have been useful. The written complaint. This is a complaint about Mrs. Joyce from Mrs. Darcy. Room assignments. You can see everybody's rooms. Forged leaving letter. So this is the fake letter that they got that was like Ms. Dean leaving the place. But we know it's a forgery. Okay, we can't really... Mrs. Erickson's notes. Anything in here about the... I mean, no, right? Because all of this was just about how to eat a heart. Miss Dean's journal. Y'all. What are these 4 symbols beside the word supplies? Are you kidding me? I can't even. It's the first... It's like the second room we ever searched. Third, I guess, if you count the manager's office. We had this the whole time. The whole time. Yeah, the game really did intend for me to have gone into that room way before now. Honestly, look. Okay, while we're here, 24th, 25th, the 26th, okay, nothing else besides, okay, and then there's missing pages, where are those? Should I skip up and look for the missing pages, or should I continue going in the order that we have things? I think I'm going to skip up, we're looking for Miss Dean's missing pages. Did we find those? Okay, no. This is the note that was covered up with the boop, 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 boop. And this is the thing that was buried in the corner store, which is another thing that it took me way too long to find. Am I just really bad at games? You can, don't worry, I won't be offended. You can say it if I'm just bad at games. It's okay. Should I run over to there and look at this right now? Okay. Before I do that, room that I said that I wanted to find use the mind map to figure out their situation, right? Okay, so Quinn, what does she need me to do? Oh, right. Quinn needs my help lifting the curse. Miss Quinn is looking to perform a ritual that will break the curse on her family, but she is in need of something that belonged to the woman Eve O'Connor who first laid the curse. She has asked that I try to help her find such a thing. Okay. Okay. What do we... Okay, and then Rory, we haven't even unlocked his. What's his? We don't even know what his is. So far, what we know about him is he's a local doctor and magical apprentice. He seems to have something to prove. So that's a clue to what his hypothesis is going to be, right? He's looking to prove something. We've never discussed the spirit camera with anyone. Well, I mean, he's right here.
Mr. Ward.
Okay, I'm going to discuss this with him. Can you think of anything your aunt might be missing to help her with her work at the well? 100 things, Mr. Ward, but only one that matters. Modernity. The Séance is modern magic. She cannot protect against it without modern tools. If only she would accept my help. Alright, give me an example of a modern tool. Wait, what? How come I can't ask him about his camera? Did I never look at the camera?
I have to be on my way. Be well.
A camera with a strange attachment on the front, with an engraving that says Spirit Lens. I'm sure I've seen this camera in his room, though. Ooh, I can talk to him about the photo of Miss Dean and about the spirit camera. See, this is the kind of stuff that you need to...
What can I do for you?
Slow down, take it easy, talk to each person. Nancy Drew should have taught me to exhaust Well, so that was the problem, was that I was exhausting avenues of conversation that went nowhere with everybody in the beginning. So then I started to try to be conservative with what I talked about to people, but that locked me out of things. May I ask you about... I should ask him about all of this stuff. Okay, let's ask him about this. Have you been apprenticing under Fia for long? I have, for too long. In truth, I've learned everything she has to teach me, but still I am an apprentice. She does not like my modern approach to the role. She believes it distracts me from the work. But to adapt is the work. If only I could get her to see. Modern problems require modern solutions. Okay, cool. What are the duties? What are the duties of your role? It's somewhere between being a priest and a doctor. Some faith work, some healing. Really, it's helping people in whatever way they need. Of course, there's less need now. The old ways die more each year, and doctors are more commonplace. Still, everyone needs a trusted friend. In many ways, that's the real core of the work. Okay. Tell me if you know anything about this old Irish grimoire. Have you seen this book before, Doctor? No, though there is some terribly strong magic in these pages, Mr. Ward. Can you tell me what these sigils mean? Well, Oskelt means open, and Duna is older still, but a closing of sorts. Whatever those sigils open or close, I cannot say, but they radiate power even off the page. This is the kind of thing I'd leave for the experts, speaking as an expert of sorts. Okay. We were able to ask about this photograph of Miss Dean. Do you recognize this picture? Of course I do. I took it maybe a week ago. Evelyn must have dropped it. You should return it to her. I'm going to ask about the rejected request. I gather that Miss Dean was interested in learning Irish magic from your aunt. She was. Fia rejected her, though. That's all there is to that. And the spirit camera. I've seen one of these before at a fair. A camera, I believe? A good eye, Mr. Ward, and only partially wrong. It is a camera, yes, but one modified to work as a spirit camera. Well, I modified it to work better as one. Any camera in the right circumstances can capture a spirit, of course. But my lens filters the image through complex geometry made of peridot, selenite, black tourmaline, labradorite, lapis lazuli, and clear quartz stones to both bring out the spirit and protect against it. I thought, what better place to really put this device to the test than here? These halls, and I dare say the people here, are likely crawling with spirits. I've even set up a darkroom in my quarters so I can quickly develop images. This way people can take away a copy should they wish. Would you care for a picture? See who or what haunts you? Let's go ahead and say yes. Excellent. Come. In my room, I have everything needed to take and develop your picture quickly. Lead the way. Okay, so at least maybe we've unlocked something with Ruri.
Now, are you ready? Comfortable?
Yes.
Yes, I think I am.
Then sit still and look at the camera.
Will do.
And we're done. It'll take me a few minutes to develop it.
And that's where all the time is going to go. Phew. All right. Here we are.
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
This is no prank. Whoever that spirit is...
Eamon. My brother. Eamon.
Eamon is with you, in a way. I should be clear. You are Catholic, yes? This is not to say that your brother isn't in heaven. Perhaps a way to explain it is to think of him as a guardian angel. But in truth, we don't know. Look there, at Miss MacLeod. No spirits. It's not that there is no loss in her life. So why? Nobody has been able to really explain things like this. That is why this event and Miss Mantovani's promises draw so many.
Okay.
Here, take a copy. And with it, take solace that your brother is watching over you.
Thank you, Doctor. This means a lot to me. I can see why you champion these newer ways.
Okay. Dr. Callahan doesn't seem to be concerned that Eamon is watching over me. Is he watching over me, or is he haunting me? Would Dr. Callahan be so sure Eamon was a guardian angel if he knew what had happened? Okay. Can we talk to him
Mr. Ward?
about anything else? Okay, can we talk to him about the well symbols? Do you know anything about the symbols on the well? That's Aunt Fia's work. You should ask her about that. Rats. I'm too close to the next hour to do anything else.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
Okay. So we know Miss Dean was squirreling away blackmail stuff in the catacombs. If she also had a locker in the maybe there's some stuff there that will actually unlock more conversation topics with people. So let's go do that. Whoops. Man. Now I'm feeling really stressed because there were several times when I just sort of puttered around asking people like not important questions because I was waiting for, well, maybe I'm just, okay. Maybe I'm being too hard on myself and being like, oh, I should have known to ask these important questions, blah, blah, blah. But like the truth is, like, how would I have known? You kind of have to do the thing before you can figure it out. And it's not my fault that it is my fault that I lost track of these and didn't come here. But also, like, you know, it's a game. No one in real life is gonna die from me not having done this. A hidden door! Who'd have thunk it? Hang on. A note that reads, "Where did I leave that damned Bible?" Then a follow-up note. Of course, I left it handy for Mass on Sunday. Okay. Bible, Mass, Sunday. So, I feel like I've read this note several times and dismissed it every single time. And I am now realizing that was probably a mistake. The game wouldn't have bothered putting a note there that wasn't... Like, when it's a note that's not anything worth reading, he says, oh, this is just a note Miss Joyce made of, you know, staff rhoda, or this is just a note Miss Joyce made about groceries she had to buy. They don't give you the actual contents of the note typically. So this note is probably more important than I gave it credit for. Oh, look, we could have stood in here and waited and listened in on whatever conversation. We could have crouched down. Well, anyway. Listen, when we do a second playthrough, you can bet your bottom dollar I'm going to be hiding right here. Well, I mean, is this the men's change room? Anyway, whichever one is the men's change room is the one I'll be hiding in at 7 p.m. Okay. Or gents. I mean, the note is gents, I think. Okay, that's no good. Changing room hallway. Ladies' changing room. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's locked. And Nancy Drew would say, it's locked. Oh, wow. What a shock. The stuff we should have found ages ago. Sorry. There's a little tiny piece of me that's like so annoyed with myself for not having discovered these things that I know I should be really happy and excited, but I guess I'm just so worried that because it's now 6 p.m. on Sunday and we're running behind schedule that like maybe... You know what? The outcome that we get from this game is going to be whatever it is, and that we will play a new playthrough where we try to get a 100%. Alright, so we have a letter here. She received a threatening letter from Mr. Scarrett. Okay. I have brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next. Scarrett. I can also make out the number 451. It must have been written on the page atop this one. Okay, hang on. I'm writing a note of it because my memory is not going to keep it in mind. Scarrett 451 dagger. There. See, I wrote some notes. We're not relying on my brain anymore. Okay. Next thing is a letter from Dr. Callahan. It seems to be part of a longer conversation. He seems to be offering to meet her and teach her some Irish magic, despite some warning or refusal from Fia on the matter. Make no mistake, my respect for my aunt is unwavering, but she's rigid in her ways and she won't be persuaded on this. She prioritizes safety over progress, protection above any sort of advancement. You want recognition, of course you do, and I swear you shall have it. My aunt might not understand that, Evelyn, but I promise you I do. I might not be who you asked for, but I know the tradition in and out and think we could help each other. Consider it, won't you? Okay. There's a ring. I wonder how important this is to Miss Dean, that she left it behind. And then journal pages. The missing pages from Miss Dean's journal. It seems like Miss Dean sacrificed her friendship with Miss Quinn to gain access to some texts. Understandably, Miss Quinn was not thrilled with this. Okay, now, before we do the thing where we run off all in a tizzy, items. A man's ring with a crucifix and rose on its center, and I can talk to Darcy about it, Scarrett, and Erickson, as well as a mystery person. Okay, Cape. The photo, I can't really talk to anybody about it. Okay, good to know. I've already talked to them about this. Okay, let me see the documents who I can talk to about. I can talk to about these missing journal pages with Quinn. I can talk about the letter from Dr. Callahan with Dr. Callahan and Miss Dean. Fia Callahan. I can talk about the letter from Mr. Scarrett with Mr. Scarrett. Oh, hang on a second here. What's this? I can talk about O'Connor family research from the 1700s with Quinn and Barbosa. Okay. Okay, hang on. Callahan, R and F, the letter, Quinn and Barbosa, research, Darcy, Coventry, and Erickson, the ring. All right. Okay. Okay, it's full on closed. We can't go into the bathrooms. Or can we? Will we leave this way? No. Okay, so you have to sneak in and out through the closet. Okay. Whoops, wrong door. Right, I literally just said I had to sneak in and out through the closet. Why did I run to the door? Okay. Okay, where was Mass on Sunday? In the church? Protestant service was at the church. Mass was in the drawing room. All right. Wrong way. Okay. Any bibbles anywhere? Nope. Oop. A well-loved Bible. Many pages have been dog-eared and several passages ringed. One of the passages has been ringed so thoroughly and so many times that the page has worn through. Leviticus 20:27. A man or woman who is a medium or a wizard must be put to death. You will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their heads. And on the inside cover in looping cursive are the initials CJ. The housekeeper, Mrs. Caitlin Joyce? It was Mrs. Joyce who vandalized the flyer, but why? Okay, cool. Ooh, hypothesis unlocked. Yes. No, wrong. Stop clicking buttons that you don't mean to click. Okay, investigate. Okay. Make a hypothesis. Caitlin Joyce's goal is to blank to blank before she's able to blank the blank. Uh-oh. I'm seeing the words here as I'm scrolling around, and it doesn't look good. Stone. Miss Montavani to death before she's able to conduct the seance. Caitlin Joyce. What? I thought she wasn't.
Mrs. Joyce intends to stone Miss Montavani to death. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay. Where can I find her? Let me see if I can see her on the map. Okay. I can talk to Rory again in the bar. Mr. Scarrett's also in the bar. So is Miss Darcy. And I want to talk to Rory, Miss Scarrett, Darcy, and Mr. Scarrett. So that's good. Oh, right. Can we find Mrs. Joyce? She's in the kitchen. Mrs. Erickson is out on the patio. Okay. All right. Let's do the bar first. I will look around and see if I see anybody standing anywhere on my way. You know what? I should double check if there's anyone in the library. Shoot. Miss Darcy, can I ask you real quick about this ring?
Mr. Ward.
Yeah. Here, Mrs. Darcy, do you happen to recognize this ring? Where did you get that? I found it around the hotel. Does it mean something to you? Not anymore. It was my husband's, the dog that he was. No, keep it. I won't look at that awful thing. Ooh, hang on a second.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
Weren't we trying to help her get rid of her husband by fettering him to something? Mrs. Darcy came to the event planning to take revenge on Miss Dean for the affair she had with her husband. While her venom has faded, her husband's ghost is compelling her to go through with it. If I can resolve the haunting, then Mrs. Darcy would have no reason to harm Miss Dean. Okay, hang on a second here. Fetters. Did I not talk to him about fetters? No, okay. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna ask him about that letter.
We meet.
Yes, we do meet again. Letter from Mr. Scarrett. Were you in correspondence with Miss Dean, Mr. Scarrett? Why, yes, I was. I've taken a shine to her, I won't deny. Not in that way, you understand. She's opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. God, does that ever sound like a threat still?
Good day.
You're doing nothing to make me think that you weren't threatening her.
Mr. Ward.
Letter from Dr. Callahan. Miss Dean mentioned that you offered to teach her some Irish magic. Not so loud. I don't want everyone looking for tutelage. In truth, I did, and so you don't go digging around any further. I did so behind Fia's back. She was against it. But then again, she's against everything. It would have been a move that strengthened my own position in London, which in turn would strengthen what I could bring back to protect the land here in Ireland. We cannot dig our heels in and hope the world doesn't outgrow us. To do so would be a failure in our duty. I want to ask him about the old well and the shadowy figure, just in case that unlocks something. Do you know anything about the well in the hedge maze? I do. It's old. Very old, from before this place was built. Probably not the only bit of antiquity around either. It's Fia's belief that the well is the lifeblood of the entire region. I'm inclined to agree with her. Okay, so do you know about the shadowy figure? Doctor, if I told you I'd seen a large shadowy figure on the grounds, what would you say? Any other place or person and you might find yourself in a white jacket. But here, I'd say if it's truly large, then it's not a mortal's ghost. Perhaps you're seeing the echo of an old god. One of the Tuatha Dé Danann. Okay, that didn't unlock anything.
Well.
Grr, it didn't unlock what I wanted it to unlock. Okay, who else can I talk to? Okay, I've talked to Darcy. I've talked to Scarrett. Oh, right, I still have a code, 451. Let's go look in his room. If he's in the bar, then he shouldn't be in his room. But we have been burned by him before. So we better listen at the door before we go rushing in there. Hang on a second. Okay, I feel like if I haven't unlocked anything with Rory, maybe I forgot to see something in his room. Okay. All right. Have I already looked at all of these pictures? I looked at that one already. Maybe I need to look at the picture he took of me. Oh, shoot. I keep forgetting that the cursor goes back to the last thing it highlighted. There we go. Eamon watching over me, or haunting me. Perhaps this house can help me finally find an answer to that. Alright, that did not unlock any new conversations. Dang it. Okay, yeah. Okay, stop. Okay, no. Right. A London paper talking about shortages of staff. Note on the events. It seems the doctor is preparing a research paper on the events of this weekend. Is there anything in his fireplace? No. I've seen those. Various correspondence on the topic of the occult and its place inside of scientific studies. Okay, so he wants to prove that science and the old ways can combine. A letter from Fia ordering him home for this grand séance. Okay, so he was off somewhere trying to do. Maybe he was in London when she called him back. Okay, I didn't find anything new in there. Scarrett. Check that out. Okay. I think his is one of the rooms overlooking the atrium. We're gonna listen at the door before going in because we've been burned by him before. I can't hear anything. Okay, good. Enter. Okay, what do we got in here? A dagger. It looks more ceremonial than practical. Okay. Tarot cards and a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will. E.D. 3 cards. One marked the Hangman, another the 10 of Pentacles, and finally the Death card. What do they mean? Okay, we've got some stuff we can ask about. Well, we should go ask Montavani what the cards mean because she did tarot readings for people. Is she in the drawing room right now? I thought I saw her in the... Wait, the map will tell me, right? Miss Barbosa's in her room, so I can't talk to her. Drawing room. Okay, perfect. Let's go to the drawing room. Hi, dude. Thanks for showing me your tattoo.
Signor Ward.
Discuss evidence. Mr. Scarrett's cards. What would you make of a reading made up of the Hanged Man, the 10 of Pentacles, and the Death cards? So let me see. 2 major arcana in one spread. There's a lot going on, perhaps. Turmoil in the recipient. First, the cards themselves. The Hanged Man, he represents sacrifice, new perspectives, higher learnings. This kind of thing. It is a card of great wisdom and personal growth. Death. Now this can, of course, mean death, but rarely is this the case. It symbolizes more of a transformation or transition in life. A fork in the road of life? See. The 10 of Pentacles is for legacy and prosperity being passed down through generations. It is hard to comment on a spread not knowing the recipient, their question, all this. But a cold reading of this, I could take it to mean that somebody needs to make a sacrifice and undergo a transition to gain a new perspective. They do this, and they may find something they seek, a form of enduring happiness, perhaps? And are there other ways to read this? Of course, there are many ways to interpret the cards. Take an extreme, for example. In a literal way, these cards could mean a person must undertake the ultimate sacrifice, death. A legacy might be created then through the nature of the death itself, or maybe the hanged man returns here and new learning is left in their wake, which forms the legacy. Mind you, this is a shallow reading and only takes the face value of the cards into account, but shows how wide a range of interpretations there are. See? Okay. Let's go talk to Garrett. Wait. Can you help me with a fetter?
Hello again, my friend.
Ooh, yes.
Mr. Dupre, would this work for Mrs. Darcy's needs?
Let me see. You know, I think it will. Come, let us first find Mrs. Darcy, and then a secluded area to perform the rite.
Please don't make it take 15 minutes. He doesn't look like a nice man.
Yes, I think he is gone.
Not quite. I've bound him to the ring. As long as it remains undamaged, he can torment you no further.
Well then, on my journey home, I shall lodge this into a clay sod and drop it off the side of the ferry. Thank you, gentlemen, both. I harbor no regret for what I did to that man. But I am glad he did not convince me to harm that stupid, selfish woman. Before coming here, I did not think this mystical business had anything to it. I wish I was still so naive. Seeing my husband's ghost was more than I wanted. I need not see another. I shall not be attending the séance.
I just had a thought that a couple new emotes were approved, and I forgot that I wanted to show you them. So let's go take a peek at them. We've got Peekaboo, I think is new. We've got Cozy, I believe is new. Yeah, Cozy. And then one that I'm really excited about is Detective. And I think the note-taking one also might be new. I like the Cozy one. The detective one is so cute. So is the note-taking guy. Anyway, I just wanted to show you guys those. It made me think of them because I was like, oh, good, our note-taking paid off, you know, and then I was like, oh, I don't have the note-taking one. Well, I mean, I do have the note-taking one, but I didn't show it off to you guys. Yeah. Cute, cute, cute. Okay. Sorry for that little digression. I remembered that. I thought you might like to see them. Aren't they cute? They're cute. Okay, I shall not be attending the séance.
Now, if you will excuse me, Yes. I need to lie down for a while.
Okay. Mrs. Darcy will no longer attend the séance. Now freed of the ghost driving her to murder, she has dropped her vendetta against Miss Dean. Gosh, there are still like, what, 5 or 6 people that we need to help? Yikes. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Game, I'm listening to you this time. Okay. So, I can, Mrs. Darcy didn't do it. she doesn't use magic, right? Doesn't it say in here that she doesn't have magic? Maybe, well, it seems not to say this, but I know she doesn't do magic. Okay. Did we? Yeah, he's gone missing, but did we ever do the think on him? Mr. O'Finn is the... Yes, we did. Okay. Wait. Oh, the fight. I still haven't finished the fight. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Focus on what you can do. So... Okay, Darcy's done. So that's good. I guess I can talk to Scarrett in the bar again. Maybe we can get him done too. That would be so nice. We could get 2 people taken care of. I would be like 7,000% happy about that. I wish I could do Ruri, but I don't know what to do for Ruri. It seems like anything I do have doesn't work.
We meet again.
So you're planning on doing suicide? Oh, hang on, wait. Yeah, okay, let's ask him about his reading. I drew some tarot cards for myself, but I cannot make out the meaning. And you want my help? Naturally, of course. Tell me then, what cards did you draw? The Hanged Man, the 10 of Pentacles, and the Death card. Is that good? By Jove, I've had a similar spread myself recently. And the message is clear. The cards are saying there's an important moment in our futures, one in which we can greatly influence things to come, but at some great cost to ourselves. Will we make that sacrifice when the time comes? That is hard to know, but speaking for myself, I intend to. I see that you have a dagger. Are you ready for the end, Mr. Scarrett? Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward? Ready to set the world's wrongs to right, eh? It's quite all right. It doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I am not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course, death. Whoever is ready, really ready. Well, I suppose I am now. I spent a fortune looking for ways out, mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of a spell, amulet, or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests who is now here, Miss Evelyn Dean. We talked. She listened to me, gave me readings. She helped me realize what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her, I'm ready for the end. Dude, what do you mean? Okay. Can I ask him anything else, or is that it? We're at the end of the line here. Okay.
Good day, Mrs. Scarrett.
Good day.
Alright, so nothing for him. That's a bummer. I was like, maybe finding out that he wants to do a thing will help us resolve a thing for him. But no, it looks like not. Investigate room 18. Did I not investigate his room enough? Shoot. Alright, back up to room 18. Oh. Now I'm feeling like stressed. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But I guess it doesn't... Time doesn't tick by while we're running around the hallways. You know what? I want to go outside and see if there's anyone outside, because if there's someone outside that I can talk to and resolve something quickly, I would like to do that. Okay, the only thing I had on my list for you was that hang on a second. If his says investigate room 18, do other people say what I need to do next? Profile Mr. O'Meara. I can't yet. Why can't I? I need to talk to other people about him. The laudanum. No, this. Inconclusive connection between him and a guardian angel. Inconclusive connection between him and a soul jar. Potential connection between... Maybe I should talk to him. I should confront him. It says right there. Okay. Shoot. You. Oh, wait. He has the check mark, right? He's fine. Yeah, he's got a check mark. He's fine. You. Investigate room 11. Okay. You. Learn Shay. Wait, who's Shay? Okay. All right, let's go back and investigate room 18. Maybe we need to go look in Miss Dean's room again. I'm just seeing if there's anyone in here while I'm running through. Oh. What's this situation? Oops. I meant to press. Okay. No, I'm pressing all kinds of buttons that I didn't mean to press. Where's he? Investigate Mr. Farley's office. Okay, well, we can... Okay. Anyone in the lobby? Just chilling out in the lobby? No. Okay. Right. No doubt the house's important hotel documents. It's just finance. Miss Evelyn Dean, daughter of Mr. Rupert Dean, wealthy family landlords, known to attend events like this, not sure what purpose. Mentioned in gossip columns, nothing that would indicate where she might be. Seemingly never came to Connaught before. None of the guests mentioned in the same papers. Complaint letter. Letters require. Yeah, well, he wouldn't leave the thing lying around on the top of the desk. Mail to be delivered into town. See, now I wasted a minute on that. Today's newspaper, a brief article about the gathering of strange guests in the manor. Okay. Alright, we gotta figure that out. Hang on, I'm gonna write that. Safe in Barley's office. Okay. Okay. Why does Father Sinnott scare me every time? Okay. What have I missed in here? Okay, we're gonna go in here, we're gonna press the button, we're gonna look for things we've missed. Okay. Will. Spade attempts to write a will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches the part on who to leave his resources to. He doesn't have anyone. A comb and whatever. A book that has clearly been handled with care. Okay, a dresser with shirts. His schedule for the weekend. A dresser with clothes. Did he burn anything? No. Okay. Ashtray with the stubbed out cigars. Okay, stop, Aaron. A folder. Assumed Mr. Scarrett was well off, but these records show he's rich beyond my imagination. He has a string of failed businesses, but still has lots of money. Okay, so here's a Bible. Copy of King James, it seems well read. A letter addressed to Apprentice Scarrett. It seems he has been ejected from the Freemasons for not living by their tenets of fraternity, charity, and self-sacrifice. He has circled self-sacrifice. He's also scrawled a note on the page that confirms he has no magic skills of his own and was hoping to gain some through his time with the Order. He has had all this money given to him, but he's made nothing of it. He's the last of his family. He's failed to make an empire. He has been rejected by his fraternity. He is alone. When he dies, he and his fortune will be forgotten. He has no legacy to leave. Okay, I obviously missed that letter the first time I was in here. Various writings, but the one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Imagine to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life. Yeah, so I had initially, I thought that he wanted to do himself in so that he could be the ghost that they talk to. Am I able to, there's no little thing above his head, so I can't, where the heck did he go? He's over here. And I still can't really profile him, right? It's not unlocked, so I have to go talk to him again. But now I think maybe I have enough to talk to him. He can admit his thing, and then I can say, aha, Jacques, you trying to make yourself famous by being the ghost we talked to at the seance. Stop trying to go to the bathroom instead of down the hallway. Okay, maybe we can get Mr. Scarrett all sorted out. Fingers crossed, everybody. Fingers crossed. Hello, Mr. Scarrett. I'm back.
We meet to...
Okay, legacy. Dare I say, Mr. Scarrett, you must have built some legacy over the years. Well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I'm the last of my line, you see, an only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure then to make sure the name Scarrett carries on once my time comes. I think that's what really excites me about this seance. Everyone is so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost, speak. Whereas I am fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us it does not matter yet. we're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest, and keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We will all want to know their background, their life. In death, they will be famous forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. Yeah, okay, so now we can form a hypothesis that you are trying to create... Oops, dang it, Aaron. I always press the wrong button. Okay, but anyway, here's his... Mr. Scarrett's goal is to take his own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave. What if? I know what happened here.
Mr. Scarrett is planning on killing himself during the séance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
Okay, here we go. You guys ready? And...
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
confront! Your goal is to take your own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave.
And what a plan, yes? People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Scarrett. Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Scarrett, it turns my stomach.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly? The others here at the event, businessmen back home, or historians in the future. Such a pointless sacrifice, and you don't even know if it will work.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can, and she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines, or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays, but not the people these were tested on. Even if this works, a substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this god-forsaken manor, then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately.
Well, now that's a lie, because we know that she will probably, this will be her last seance. But nevertheless, I think that it's okay to little white lie to this man at this time about this topic.
You'll be newly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish.
I also feel like because of the way the game is designed, you might not have already talked to Mantovani at this point. Like, depending on what order you find clues and who you talk to when, you might not already have deduced that Miss Mantovani is not going to survive. So, like we talked about this before, how the dialogue is kind of like, each one is like kind of siloed in terms of its dialogue, so that because that way they can economize the dialogue and how much they record, etc., etc.
Some legacy.
Okay, sorry, I just needed to double check something. There was a text from my nephew, and I was replying to it.
No.
With
That's
a thumbs
not
up.
Fair. I would have given everything. The ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me. Love me.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
That's so mean!
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all of the answers.
I do in this case.
I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance?
I don't know. Maybe give your money to
You answer
people?
me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
Okay. With his resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has. Something that will get the recognition he so craves. Whether he deserves it or not, he could do some real good in this world. I wonder if the charitable works of the late Marquis would offer some inspiration. Thank goodness that we already have this so that we can just do this right away. Philanthropy! I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, Mr. Scarrett. At least without...
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
I didn't want to go to your room. But yeah, sure, here.
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money. You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake, she undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her.
Lord, that's so funny. Oh, this kind of dressing down. Yes, it's a lecture. That kind of dressing down.
She is remembered and loved. You have the resources to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
I love how judgmental we are of this guy. Yeah, your life so far has sucked. You're a failure and a loser. But give your money to charity and people will love you.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
Honestly, I love the answer. Like this question here. Would people not see it as disingenuous? Who cares? Who cares? Whatever path that you led up till now, we can't change. All we can do is make your future different. So like, yeah. Would people see it as disingenuous? I mean, honestly, who cares? You're still going to donate the money. So.
Genuine or not, you can make a much needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
That too.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there.
Yeah.
It is a better bet than death.
It very much is. Dude, seriously. Seriously.
I gave you my word, and I stand by it now. When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap.
I love how his complete turnaround in demeanor too. He was like so dour and serious this whole time, and now he's like, I'm excited about doing charity work now. Good. I'm glad.
Well, Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
And you won't be going to the seance?
Of course.
Mr. Scarrett will no longer be attending the seance. High five myself. For saving another life. Mr. Scarrett has decided upon a healthier way of building his legacy. Thank God, dude. Thank God he didn't just stab himself with a dagger at the seance in front of us all. That would have been so horrifying. Alright. We've saved another life. Doot doot doot. How to save a life. Da 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 da. Da, da, da. I'm really bad at humming tunes and stuff. Some singing in general is not my forte. But you guys know that song. How to Save a Life. Maybe you don't. If you're super young, maybe you don't. If you're very, very old, maybe you don't. Are you very, very old? I think it's far more likely that you're younger than me than that you're way, way, way older than me. But that's okay. Okay, let's go back and look at who else we still have to, whose life we have to save. Joyce in the kitchen. Quinn. Rory, why aren't you letting me save your life, buddy? Oh, we gotta go downstairs to talk to her. And then maybe we can find the code to his safe while we're down there. 25. Oh. So few minutes, but like also not so few minutes. So that's good. And the staff now are not going to kick me out of the basement, right? Because they know I'm here and why I'm here. We'll find out in a moment. They're like, get the hell out of here. Oh, maybe we can also find, maybe Saoirse will be down here. And we'll be able to talk to her about whether or not she gave Toussaint a sandwich. Oh, okay. I just had to double check. Okay, are you in here, Saoirse? Enjoying a little break? No. Oh, right. There's a dinner coming up at 8. She's probably in the kitchen. Okay, where's the kitchen? Beep, 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 boop, boop. Boiler room. Kitchen. Okay. Mrs. Joyce. Don't. Okay, let me talk to her first. Miss Murphy. Yeah, I just need to ask you real quick. Did this guy get a sandwich from you? Oh, shoot. Sorry, I rushed through. I was so excited. Did you bring food to Mr. Toussaint in the Northeast Corridor on Tuesday night while the bridge game was played? I did, sir. I remember the time as I was bringing the young master his supper then. Because of that, it was half cold by the time I got it to him. He didn't complain, bless him. I think he was happy he got to stay up a little later. Okay, and then... Okay, I already asked her about the bridge game at all. Okay, that's all I needed to ask you.
Oh, all right, sir.
Who else can I ask about the bridge game? Everyone else is accounted for. It must be Mr. O'Mara who had been arguing with Miss Dean. I should find him. I have questions for the man. Okay. Cahal. Fight. I wrote a note for myself. It looks a lot more like it says Cahal I, because the F looks way more like an A. But anyway, Mrs. Joyce.
Good
Don't stone people.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
Confront. Your goal is to stone Miss Montavani to death before she's able to conduct the séance.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my sweet Lord. What is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin.
Whew, this is going to be a rough one, guys.
Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why? Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Oh, never mind. She doesn't... Okay, she's mad. Got it. She's torn because she believes she must do this, but she doesn't want to do this because she doesn't want to take someone's life. Okay, well that... Phew!
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends? Think, Mrs. Joyce.
You don't understand. She's just been so kind, and I keep seeing her face.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to stone her with the cross that fell off of a statue.
Except there's wet red down her skull, and the squelch of bone mixed with the scent of iron. So thick you can taste it.
Oh,
her hair is matted and she's crying, and I just...
Mrs. Joyce! Stop reading gothic horror novels immediately.
None of it happened. none of it has to.
Doesn't it?
No, we are godly. But not everyone needs to be godly to be good. And just because somebody is a mystic, that doesn't also mean that they are monsters.
Oh, I want to believe that. But every time I try, it feels like I'm questioning him.
So try again. God is steadfast enough for questions, Mrs. Joyce. And he's good enough to love you when you seek answers. I have faith.
Good advice, Mr. Ward.
Oh, sir, oh, you're right, aren't you? I can't do it. I almost... Oh, could I? Oh, sweet Lord, forgive me.
Okay, so at least Mrs. Joyce isn't gonna brain Miss Montavani, thank goodness.
Maybe he sent me an angel? To show me these people aren't savages. Please, take this. It's St. Bridget's cloth, a brat vrida for your protection. I pray the Lord keep you safe.
Thank you.
Then you're not?
I mean it, sir. I'll find a way to repent. I don't know how yet, but something will come up. I have faith that it will.
Okay.
I know this is a lot. I'll be back to check on you, Mrs. Joyce.
Okay. Mrs. Joyce, we've got like an action for her now. And now we need to go look in Varley's room. Where is that? It's a giant square down here, right? Laundry. No, okay. Barley's room has a single door. Here we go. Okay, 37, 22, 34. 37, 22, 34. 37, 22, 34. 37, 22, 34. You guys remembering that? 37, 22, 34. Woo! 37, 22, 34. Okay, yep. Okay. 37. $22. 34. Yeehaw! Financial records. Lots of papers, mostly letters, invoices, accounts, and calculations, it seems. It doesn't look good. The manor seems to be on the brink of closure. Seems like the Marquess is betting everything on this seance. He's even pulled all of his wife's charitable efforts to focus the money here. A strange way to honor her legacy. And a contract. A copy of Miss Montavani's contract for the seance. For her week's work, she's been paid £3,000. With a further $2,000 to be paid should the seance be a success. A staggering sum, even if nothing comes of the event. No wonder she's come here. Okay, and we unlocked something. We unlocked Barley. Okay. Make a hypothesis. Vincent Varley's goal is to expose, protect, stop, conceal. Conceal Miss Dean's disappearance, to protect the manor from closure. What if? I know what happened here.
Mr. Varley is covering up Miss Dean's disappearance. I should find and confront him about this.
Good call. Let's go. Where was he? Was he just standing in the ballroom? Yep. Hey man, I'm here to confront you.
May I be of service?
Confront! Your goal is to conceal Miss Dean's disappearance to protect the manor from closure.
Yes. I regret to say it, but you're right.
Well, don't do that.
Do not get me wrong, I am concerned for Miss Dean, but I have done what I can, and still cannot find her.
You're not an entire trained search team.
Sir, you have not done what you could. You hid her disappearance. If you'd alerted the police, then a proper search of this place could have been undertaken.
Yeah, exactly what I said.
Something may well have happened, or happened to her yet, because of your meddling.
Yeah, because like you alone can't do like a grid search of the entire grounds. You're one person.
Right. Of course. This place, this hotel, it's not just a business. For the staff, it is our home.
Uh-huh. Okay.
This seance, the Marquess's obsession, and the money spent. We need this event to go well, or we are homeless.
That would suck. I mean, I'm not saying that wouldn't suck. That would suck.
And if Miss Dean's situation had gotten out, we would most assuredly be in trouble. But there might be another way. One that frees us from the fate of this seance.
Okay, tell me.
You see, there are rumors of treasure somewhere on the estate. A cache of gold from the mid to late 1600s. Grania, the wife of the original Marquess Edward Blake, she did not choose to be with him.
Okay.
She had hoarded a sum of money, intending to use it to escape her husband.
Okay.
She stabbed him in his sleep, but he awoke and managed to live long enough to kill her.
Oh, come on!
They died together, and the treasure has not since been found. If that's true, and that stash of gold is somewhere on the grounds, then finding it might just be enough to save the hotel. I've had my luck, obviously, but you might be able to find it.
It's certainly possible. If that will stop you from hindering this investigation, then I will see if I can help.
Okay.
Take this. It was found in what remained of the lady's personal belongings, but I've never discovered what it unlocks. It's not much, but it's a start.
Okay, so what is it? Old rusty key. Mysterious symbol. Hang on a second here. Let me see this. Old rusty key. Items? Where's items? Oh, it's not here. Okay, hang on. Old rusty key. A key with a strange symbol on it. Mr. Varley believes it may lead to a stash of gold hidden somewhere on the manor grounds. Well, there's a locked door that we have not had a key for yet. Everyone cross your fingers and your toesies. Mr. Varley's key bears a symbol that matches the one on this door. I wonder. Da 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 da. A chest packed tightly with jewelry and other valuables. No doubt Mr. Varley will want to see this. Okay, I put that entire... I'm sorry. A chest full of gold coins and jewels that I just put in my pocket now? Can you imagine though, like, I come up to him, Mr. Varley, I'm like... Because I'm like dragging a giant fucking trunk full of treasure. Hang on, like in real life, so I'd be walking like... Oh, no, I can't even press the W key small and, like, softly enough for that to work out. Okay, hang on. I'm at the wrong door now. No, that's not where I want to go. Oh, oops, no. Hang on. Over here. Over here. That's where we got Mrs. Dean's stuff. Hang on a second. What? No! Is there more goodies? What's in here? Maybe where we go to release the... Oh, never mind. Wait, what? Detective McQueen, calm down, Dooley. I don't think it's another ghost. I was just... The way he moves, so sudden, and well, moving at all is horrifying. Yeah, I hope this doesn't catch on. My matchstick legs weren't made for that many frames. What? What's that? I mean, it's an Easter egg. Okay, later I need to Google it. Was it Dooley? And McQueen. I'm gonna Google that one. But that was funny. That's cute. Oh, wait, were we a moving painting from their perspective? That would be so cool if we were. I'm bummed that it isn't like the secret passageway to help to do the thing the priest was asking us about. Okay. Right, so imagine that I just carried this heavy thing all this way.
May I be of service, Mr.
Yes, I have a treasure for you.
Mr. Varley, it appears you were right about that lost cash.
Let's discuss this further in my office.
I like how the discussions have to take place in, like, specific places so they can do the animations. Yep, that's a coin, all right.
I can't believe it. I'd hoped it really existed, of course, but I owe you a great debt, Mr. Ward.
I wouldn't want to put another one on you. I think you've had your fair share. I believe you've been given the blessings of the woman who hid the money too. I think now you just need to put it to good use.
I most certainly will. Thank you, sincerely.
And, Mr. Varley?
Sir?
Never risk another guest's life. Not for any reason. Because I will find out. And I will have this place shut down.
That's right, because my job is safety about buildings or something like that.
Understood.
I look for buildings that are unsafe. And fight against slumlords and things like that. Alright. Oh, sorry.
Now, if you would excuse me, I have plans to make. Perhaps I best work while the séance happens, to take advantage of the Marquess being distracted. Everything should be in order already anyway.
I like the idea that he's like, the Marquess is frittering away all his money, so I am going to just, in my capacity as manager of the hotel, make sure the hotel is well taken care of. And not give the money to the Marquess, which is fine. We don't know what his contract says in terms of, like, if his contract is like manage hotel funds, Mr. Varley will no longer be attending the seance. Mr. Varley has received the treasure hidden in the Manor's catacombs and may now use it to save the hotel from closure. Okay, then we got another one. Tick. That's right. The third light is gone now, too. What threshold do the lights measure? Okay. Beep boop boop beep 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 boop. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspect. I should check my notes. I am actually going to go talk to what's his name in the bar real quick. Whee! Whee! Okay. Hi there, dude.
You again?
I know you had a fight. Mr. O'Meara, did you fight with Miss Dean on Tuesday in the hedge maze? This is important. Right, okay. Yes, we fought. Is that why you didn't go after her later that evening? Yes, I thought she had drank herself stupid, that she'd wake up in the hedge the next day and regret everything. What did you fight over? Well, lots of things. She was drunk when I met her. She'd been drinking all day. She came to me and said something or somebody was after her. Not psychically, maybe. Spiritually? Astrally? As I say, she was drunk and unclear. She couldn't see their face, she said, but that they had a Christian aura or something. She was specific on that point. I chalked it up to overindulgence, told her to go sober up in her room. She did not like that. Why did she come to you? We were engaged, or rather I wanted us to be. I asked her to marry me. We'd been courting. I wanted to make it official. She didn't want to be caged down, didn't need a man to protect her, all of that. So naturally, when she came to me for help, I threw it in her face and left. On seeing her later, I called out and she ignored me, still furious, I assumed, so I left her be. Of course, I didn't expect to not see her the following day. I took some food up to her room and, well, I forgot where she was staying. Then I forgot that I forgot until I saw you at her door. It all came back and I panicked. I thought maybe I was responsible for her disappearance. Then I thought maybe you would think that, but I love her, Mr. Ward. You should know that. I just want her safe. I'll see to it that she is, thank you. This has been helpful. Okay, so I now have a hypothesis about the fight that I can go do.
Don't let me keep you.
Mysteries. The fight. Here we go. Alright, down here. Think. Ms. Dean fought with Mr. O'Meara when he rejected her request for a horse. What? Plea for help. What if? I know what happened here.
So, Miss Dean was asking for help as she felt somebody with a Christian aura was after her? Mr. O'Meara refused her plea because she previously turned down a marriage proposal from him. He felt he had offered to protect her then, and she turned away from him. This was his form of poetic revenge. He says she stormed off then, and they only saw her once more, wandering the halls in her magical trance. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They are a Christian?
Yes. Miss Dean seemed convinced whoever was threatening her was a Christian. Well, given the location, I'm sure most people are Catholic or Protestant, but there are likely some I can rule out based on this.
Okay.
Now on to the other mysteries I am faced with. There are more of the grounds to explore now. Perhaps I can learn more about my suspects. This can help me eliminate them against the facts I now have on the culprit.
Okie dokie.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Okay. Mystery solved. The fight. Kahal fought with her. She had asked for help from a Christian presence, but he refused out of pettiness. You petty bastard. Okay. Shoot, Ruri, that's right. Okay. Why can't I unlock Ruri's thing? I don't know. Barbosa. Oh, how does Miss Dean know Miss Barbosa? That's right. Okay, off we go to Miss Dean's room to see how she knows Miss Barbosa. Because if we already unlocked it, it wouldn't be, like, it's not one of the pieces of oh, wait, maybe it could be one of the pieces of information we already have. Okay, but we can't talk to Miss Barbosa anyway, so we might as well go to Miss Dean's room. I was like, maybe I can confront Miss Barbosa with all of the information I have about Miss Dean. Also, how do we know that Miss Dean knows her? Where did we get that information from? This is like the whole thing with the fight where I didn't remember talking to Doyle in the thing and him saying there was a fight, and so I kept being like, how do I even know there was a fight? Okay, Miss Dean's room. Is there anything in here that would indicate how she knows Miss Barbosa? Okay, we did Kahal-ite already. Okay. Okay, let's go through this with a fine-tooth comb. Nothing. Okay. Okay. There's nothing else under here. Is there anything back here? No. Okay. Nope. Miss Dean's notes, once hidden behind a sigil. Okay, the fireplace. All observations have been discovered. Okay. Oh, what the hell? A wanted poster for Miss Barbosa? It looks as though she's wanted for arson. Arson? In her homeland. She set fire to some prison carts earlier this year. Arson. I did not realize just how dangerous Miss Barbosa was. Dangerous or foolish. But with fire, there's not much difference. How did Miss Dean get her hands on this anyway? Good question. How did Miss Dean get her hands on this? Now, is there anything else that I neglected to see? No. Okay. And just to be sure. Okay. Alright. Anything... Alright. Mr. Scarrett's room proved that I had not seen stuff that I needed to see. So maybe I should search Coventry's room again. Dupree's room. I have some minutes to... Because I don't think I can talk to Miss Barbosa or Miss Quinn. Oh, she's in the hedge maze. But Miss Barbosa... Oh, she's also in the hedge... Oh, wait, though. So it's 7 o'clock. I mean, it's 6 o'clock. I'm looking at the wrong time. What a dummy. Okay, hang on. Let me try again. Okay, he's in the bar. She is in the hedge maze. She's in her room. And she'll be in the telegraph room at 7, so I will be able to talk to her before dinner. Okay, okay. He's in the drawing room. I have no idea where he is. Probably in his room just to spite me. Okay. Oh, Mira's room we should check again. Wait, hang on. Okay. We can talk to Miss Quinn about the Rory... Okay, what do I want to do first? Let's go to What's-His-Face's room. We're going to do this again because I'm obviously missing things. Okay. The urn. A new urn filled with ashes. Mr. Dupre must have lost someone recently. Yes, it was his friend, Mama Brigitte, or whatever her name is. Okay. Irish mythology. A book on Irish mythology. There's a note on the inside cover. To the devil on my shoulder, I hope you enjoyed this book. Thank you for wanting to read it and for seeing me truly, always. Your best friend, Elle. Okay. Statuette. A beautiful statuette that seems to represent death in some way or another. The words Maman Brigitte are engraved in delicate lettering on her necklace. Okay. Got a journal down here. We've already seen this. He's talking about the dream. Just in case. Night after night I see this, but why? How is this possible? It's uncanny. Okay. Evelyn Dean is the spitting image of my dearly departed friend. I thought her a ghost at first. It cannot be a coincidence us meeting here like this. I am being asked, no, compelled to act upon this message. That cannot be allowed to happen. I'll write of it no more. I cannot dwell, cannot feed the urge. The urge? What is happening to you, Mr. Dupree? Oh my gosh, I think I've forgotten all about this. Like, it didn't cost me $1 to a minute to look at it, so I'd already seen it, but I obviously forgot all of that. Any secret things behind paintings in this room? No. Okay. Go over here. So there's the pictures of Miss Dean. Right. Your pit hedgebaits. Local newspaper. One of the articles is a gutting piece on Jonathan Blake, this gathering, and the outsiders it will surely attract to the region. Okay. Nothing here, right? Here. An exchange between Miss Montavani and Mr. Dupree arranging a meeting for this weekend to discuss funeral rites. The meeting is scheduled for 6 p.m. in the drawing room after Miss Montavani's talk, which is at 5 p.m. I've already missed it. It's okay. I did speak to them both about this, and I know what's going on there. Writing materials. Okay. Mr. Dupree's travel papers from the United States. And... a luggage ticket for Bay 46. There's a symbol scrawled on the back, a sigil like the ones from my dream. Oh, let's go. Look, trunk in Bay 46. Trunk. Off we go to check it out. Wait, who else's room did I say I wanted to search while I was up here? Cahal O'Meara's room? Alright, well maybe we'll just take a quick peekaboo at Cahal's room. It's this one, right? Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see what we've got. Let's see what we've got. Let's see what we've got. Okay. Catholic Bible. Copy of the Bible. Sections are called out and notations are made around anything that references angels. Nothing here. Nothing here. There's a letter here. A letter from Cahal O'Meara's mother checking in on him. Cahal Stoirin, when this seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. And it would do me good to see you too. It's been too long since you last visited, though it may not seem long to you. I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers are starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have regard for your earthly self. That's who I know is my son, remember? Right, he's been hurting himself so he can see an angel. Here's pictures of that angel. Here's his painkillers. Oh, we should ask people about his painkillers. Maybe that'll help. Well, we might as well, since we have to... You can talk to Rory Callahan about it. Yeah, okay. I think the Souls Jar stuff I already know about. That was what we talked about with Mrs. Hisham. Oh, just a second. I have to double check something real quick. I'll be right with you guys. Bear with me. All right, let's see. Okay. Sorry, just reading a quick note here. My apologies. All right, we're all set. Where was I heading? Quinn is in the hedge maze. I wanted to talk to Callahan maybe about Cahal. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what other notes I had for myself. Oh, yes, and I do want to talk to Miss Barbosa at some point, but I won't be able to until after the next clock chime. Right? But I think that Callahan and Cahal are both in here. Because he's back. He's in the bar. Okay. Okay. Let me talk to you real quick. Can I ask you about Cahal at all? Yeah, laudanum has been sitting there this whole time and I never asked you. I saw Mr. O'Meara taking some laudanum. No small amount too. Is there a danger in that, Doctor? Of course there is, but I worry more about why he's taking it at that volume. Some people get a dependency for the stuff, it's true, but he's using it to mask the pain of his various foolhardy risks. A riding accident here, a beating in an alleyway there. People talk, and it seems this poor young man has something of a death wish. There we go.
I have to be on my way. Be well.
All right, it popped up the thing so that I can now... Whoops. So I can now... Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to be clicking on this. I wanted to click on this. Okay, so... Here we go. Investigate. Make a hypothesis. Cahal O'Meara's goal is to... summon... an angel and trap it so that he can stop risking his life to see it. There we go. What if I know what happened here?
Mr. O'Meara wants to trap an angel. I should find and confront him about this.
I should. Here we go. Mr. O'Meara, I'm here to confront you about wanting to trap an angel.
You again?
Confront! Your goal is to summon an angel and trap it so you can stop risking your life to see it.
Am I so easily read? Oh dear. I'm not much for secrets, but I'd rather have some mystique. Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned. It's true, after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death. If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is at once. But I never get more than a few moments. A few words. But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother. So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes, I intend to seize the thing, to take a hold of it and get my answer, for better or worse.
Wow.
That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing, and I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work.
Okay.
Maybe... would you help me with it? While the veil is low, I mean, and with more eyes on it, this might be my best chance. Come
Sure,
to my room and see if you can
we can
help.
do.
After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out.
All right, let's see what we can do. Okay.
Here, this is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
Okay, sure. Here we go. Okay. I'm seeing now that I did not click use. Okay. Wait, you couldn't do this yourself? Dude. I mean, I get it. I'm the one playing the game, but still, this seems like something you should have been able to figure out. The script reads, Swiva. This must be the name of the angel. I should inform Mr. O'Mara that I have deciphered his note.
Any joy, Mr. Ward? The notes for the Babel stone are just here in my trunk.
Yeah.
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Oh, Swivna. Sorry.
Swivna? All right, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? You couldn't possibly leave at this stage.
I mean, if you insist. I don't think I have a choice, do I?
Okay, so we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name. Swivna, come to me, O angel of mine. Ah! It worked! You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me. You are the thing that I've seen, the light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you. I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself. To bask daily in your glory, for selfish joy. But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word. You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend. It is gone.
Fascinating. Fascinating.
I really... Thank you, Mr. Ward. From the bottom of my heart. I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer, but I could not stop myself. I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes.
Yes.
It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago. That much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me. I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it.
Well, that's good.
I believe Swivna, wants me to attend the séance still. Swivna wants to witness it. Maybe through me? I don't know. However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe. So I guess this is a warning for you and the others? But now, I need to sit down. Would you kindly see yourself out, Mr. Ward? And again, thank you.
Okay. Got him sorted out. Mr. O'Mara will be protected by his angel during the seance. Mr. O'Mara has met his angel and pledged his life to it. I'm realizing now, I kept saying Mara, but I think when we heard Ward say it in the game, he said O'Mara. Oh, I already forgot. Mara? O'Mara? I think it's supposed to be. Jeez Louise. Okay. One more person saved. Yahoo! Okay. The lad had a decent heart underneath it all, but still, I worry for his future. That angel is unlike anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly? I can't say for certain. What manner of angel lures someone to their own death? Good question. Good question. I pray its intentions are pure. Perhaps I should try to learn more on this angel of his, Swivna, which makes me think we should head to the library real quick. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspect. I should check my notes. Let's go to the library. I am running in the wrong direction. Okay. I want to go check out the library to see if we've unlocked any topics that we can learn. I mean, obviously the angel, but if there's anything else. Okay. We've got the Oham, Irish mythology, Book of Gnosticism, Book of Irish Gods. Oh yeah, no, this isn't the book I meant. Okay, hang on. Let me look here under religion. So I've already done the Gnosticism stuff. Okay, so nothing here. I'm gonna go through and just check each section. A mix of guides on spiritual matters, guides for making contact, and a record of supposedly real encounters with the afterlife. Okay. Fetters, mystics, ghosts, seances, second sight, tarot cards, and the Hermetic Order of Golden... I think I've already looked at those. Okay, how about this one? Section on Irish folklore and ghosts. Aha, here we go. Swivna. The Madness of Swivna tells the story of Swivna McColmaine, a king of the Dal Nraidi, a region in the northeast of Ireland, who tried to expel Bishop Ronan from church activities on his land. Swivna eventually attempts to murder the bishop and succeeds in killing the bishop's psalmist with a spear. In response, Bishop Ronan cursed Swivna that he would wander the land like a bird, and second, that he would eventually die by the spear just as he had killed the monk. The tale describes how Swivna wandered the world as a madman, moving from tree to tree until he finally dies in the very way the curse was detailed. Throughout his mad wanderings, Swivna occasionally stops at each location to recite a poem. Some say that anyone who sees the bird or hears the poems will themselves be driven to madness. Huh. So maybe not an angel then? Perhaps? Anything? I'm just going to go to the different sections and see if there's anything else I want to look up. No. No. Okay, no. Okay, we've already done the lucid dreaming stuff. Nothing to look up here. Look up folk healing. Many accomplished modern doctors and physicians have been born, raised, and trained in Ireland, and thus there's no shortage of such doctors there. Ireland is home to a parallel discipline known often as folk healing. That is, the tradition of treating ailments, common and uncommon, with hedge magic, from the tangible, such as the application of herbal teas and tinctures, to the intangible and somewhat more fantastical, often the creation or application of charms or rites. While there is a belief that such ability is available to anyone, particular prowess is noted among a community, and often leads to one or two people being noted authorities on the practice within their communities. Okay. I don't know if that will unlock any talking points. I've looked up all of those already. Okay. And we have already... Oh, no, yeah, that's just that book that's on the table. Okay. I have remembered that there is a trunk in the luggage room. So let's go look at that. Beady boop 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 boop. Ah. It's not this one. It's not this one. It is this one, right? Because it's in... Yeah. Luggage bay 46. What would make that would make this Mr. Dupre's trunk. And there's a sigil scrawled on the back of his ticket. Now we have to do this. Okay. I'm gonna start here. No, I'm not gonna start here. Reset. Start here. Okay. Woohoo! Where is she? Did I lose her on arrival because this is where she wanted to be laid to rest? Spectres have such a strong presence in this place. I find it hard to think anyone finds rest here. But I've searched every flame, every fireplace, lamp even, still no sign of her. Even the fire pit outside, I felt something there, but no sign of her. But I will keep searching. I will find you, dear friend. I refuse to give up until I am sure. That ghost I saw in the hedge maze, the one at the fire pit. Ooh, spirit board. It's a spirit board. Is Mr. Dupre trying to commune with a ghost? Okay, maybe that's how we talk to the lady. Because remember, it was like, how can I talk to her? Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. That's not how I go to her. Alright. Let's go outside via the... I am so happy that we are finding enough time to get so much done. I am thrilled by it. Because, like, this is amazing, right? Beep, boop, 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 ba-doop, boop, 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 boop. Okay. Use spirit board. Yeah, that's right.
I found this. Does it help? I'll take that as a yes.
Ashestos. And then again, and again, and again. She's moving it fast, and in what seems to be the same pattern. It must be the same sentence over and over. I just need to find the start of the message, and then the end. Sure. Ashes. E. To ashes.
Ashes to ashes.
Is that it?
Is that it, miss? It must be.
Okay.
Ashes to ashes. Do you mean your urn? Unless...
Oh, there's a note in here. A charred piece of paper. I swear that wasn't there before. Did she conjure it? Maybe. Let's read it. Did someone try to burn this? Either way, whatever survived is readable. Evelyn, 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 Mama, Evelyn, 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 Dean. She is a parasite upon my thoughts. She is the face of my dearest friend, corrupted, corroding her memory. Evelyn Dean will be the vessel. She must contain Laura's spirit. Dude, you have gone off the deep end. The universe begs for it by her design. She will return to me here. Here. No. 1, 2, 3. Mama, save me from the darkness. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so he's trying hard not to try to... Here, not there. A stranger here. A strange land here. The vessel had to have been here in a land I've never been. Mama has never seen. 1, 2, 3. It's getting its hooks in me again. It grows fat on my grief. Burn it. Burn these thoughts before it takes hold. Burn it, burn it, burn. Sweet Lord. Evelyn Dean is a vessel for another spirit. For this spirit. Does Mr. Dupree really mean to go through with this? I don't think he does. I think he's trying to not go through with this specifically. I think that he is fighting against it. Okay, but let's do the investigate and everything else for him. Hypothesis. Lloyd Dupree's goal is to... Now, he did want to scatter her ashes, but it seems like maybe now he's stuck in a loop of wanting to transfer the soul of his dead friend into Evelyn Dean. What if? I know what happened here. Which means he's not likely to have been the one to kidnap
means
her.
to transfer his friend's soul into Evelyn Dean's body. I should find and confront him about this.
I guess actually, I guess that's really wrong. Like, I'm like, oh, he wouldn't have kidnapped her, but like maybe he kidnapped her for that purpose. That was silly of me, because I was like, he wouldn't want to harm her, because if he harmed her, then he wouldn't be able to do the thing, but that doesn't prohibit him from kidnapping her. Okay, where are we going? We're going into the drawing room. I think that's where he is right now. So hopefully we find him in the drawing room. And then we can confront him about it. Bye, Mr. Varley. Bye, Mr. Varley. Man, I hope they make more games like this. This game is so fun. There you are. Hello, I'd like to confront you.
Hello again, my...
Confront! Your goal is to transfer the soul of your dead friend into Evelyn Dean.
Oh, sweet. Damnation. Maman, how could I keep the company of such dark thoughts?
Yeah, how could you?
I didn't do it. I could never. It goes against everything that we...
Then take heart, Mr. Dupre. You haven't acted yet. But I must ask you as a matter of urgency. Are these thoughts your own?
I don't know. I've felt a heaviness here these past few days. Something in this place that feeds on grief, drives obsession. The moment you spoke, it felt as if you'd broken a spell. But I'm worried, terrified that it could return just as suddenly.
Then we must act quickly. Have you any idea how we might break this hold on you?
Oh, Mr. Ward, I must lay my friend to rest. I should never have delayed it to begin with.
Laura, yes? I believe I met her spirit at the fire pit.
You saw her. I thought I felt something there, and yet she's been taken from my sight. I was foolish, selfish, enough to want one last adventure together. I should have laid her to rest before coming to this place.
But you
There is
didn't know.
still time, Mr. Dupre.
You didn't know that you were going to get almost possessed when you got here.
Yes, you are right. Of course there is. There is a ritual. I do not know if it will work, far as we are from Mamon's reach. But we must try.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Laura. I hope you'll forgive an old friend his folly.
Okay, so we're here to do the ritual.
Hello, old friend. I can't see you, but I know you are here. I'm a fool for trusting only my treacherous eyes. Perhaps my time here has somehow cut me off from you.
Ooh.
Am I so corrupted that you're lost from my sight forever?
I hope not.
I can feel you laughing at me. This is serious, Laura. I could have... Yes, all right. I just thought we'd do one last mad thing together. It was blockheaded. I know. Though, in fairness, I entirely lack blockheadedness. Yours must just be infectious.
Okay, that's funny.
Oh, I'm glad we could... Oh, Laura, you'd think it would be easier the second time, wouldn't you? Goodbye, sweet friend.
Okay.
Is it? I don't think it's working. I can still feel her here with us.
You are right. She has not gone.
Okay, we need to do something else then.
I am sorry, Mr. Dupre.
She's trapped, Mr. Ward. While I've been in battle with my thoughts, she's been drawn deeper into the Manor's grasp. I cannot afford any more delays. I'll grieve my cowardice when my friend is freed.
Okay.
The reality of it is, Mr. Ward, that Maman Brigitte is too far out to fully reach these lands. Until we can extend her influence, Laura will be trapped.
Okay, how do we do that?
There is another way. A different ritual that calls upon not only Maman Brigitte, but her Irish aspects as well, Breed and St. Bridget. We'll need a representative for each aspect. Someone to be a vessel or a stand-in. For Maman Brigitte, I can do the honors. I will provide the stones for her fire.
Okay.
The goddess Breed. What do you think, Laura? Will Mr. Ward do?
Me? But...
Laura was a priestess of Breed. Her trust is her blessing, and clearly she trusts you. You shall tend the flames.
Okay, cool.
I can't.
You can, Mr. Ward. You must. And lastly, the abbess, St. Bridget. We must find someone who's close to her. They'll need a gift of some sort, a demonstration of deep devotion.
Well, I can try to find somebody.
Thank you for all of this.
Okay, let us. Oop! It just says third aspect, and there's a picture of Mrs. Joyce there, so I guess that answers that question. Ooh! Okay. I turned in a full circle without notes. Alright, let's go talk to Mrs. Joyce. Run! Run! Mr. Ward, run! Oh, this door would have been better for getting to the basement. Mrs. Erickson being dressed in red, I keep accidentally, I keep thinking, oh gosh, is that a ghost? But it's not. It's just Mrs. Erickson. Okay, here we go. She's in the kitchen, right? Mrs. Joyce in the kitchen. Here we go, Mrs. Joyce. Can I talk to you real quick? Can you be the third aspect?
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
Yes, I'd like you to do a weird, ritual for me.
Mrs. Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions. Is that still true?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
In that case, Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help. The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? But she... I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The Lord truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he? Yes, Mr. Ward. Tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes, I'll be there.
Do we just jump straight there, or do I have to actually run back and talk to him? Oh, phew. Okay.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
Okay, I'm gonna have a piece of Arrow. Chocolate bar.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you. What can I do to make this less frightening?
Yeah. How can we make this less frightening?
Sir, you are in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who treated all of you like... Oh... You're all so... different to what I expected. Let me try to be different too, sir, and tell me what to do.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
Okay.
I'm not sure that I...
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward? I can see it in your eyes.
Okay, right. I forgot that I used to be a fireman, and then I was fighting a fire, and my brother was also fighting that same fire. And my brother died in that fire. I was like, why would he be afraid of flame? That's also why he didn't want to go to sleep with the fire still on in his bedroom.
Ah, yes. It's taken a lot from me.
He has a healthy respect.
You know, Breed, your Saint Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home. And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
Right, everyone was like, oh, it's so weird that she was cremated.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it, and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth.
Well, there you go.
1 Corinthians 3:13. But as a godly man, you already know that. What
Sure
is
do.
your work worth, Mr. Ward?
Sorry, this is my... I'm crinkling the wrapper from my chocolate bar. There was some ASMR for you. I figured in this moment you would want to hear, like, the crinkling of the chocolate bar wrapper.
Oh, well, it's about that time, Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say,
A bientôt.
see you soon, old friend.
Same deal. Run. Oh, look at that. Looks like she put a protecting aura on them. On them both.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Both of you.
Oh, sir. You're crying.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace.
I mean, to be fair, he's done like 3 funerals for his friend now.
Thank you.
It might be hard for him to
Without you, she...
not cry.
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Alrighty.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the séance?
You know, I think I will. I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread about it. Now that it is gone, I would like to attend.
So for the first half of the game, I thought that we were trying to get people not to attend the séance at all. But it really is looking, obviously, it is now looking like we want people who don't have any kind of protection to not go. And for the people who do go, to have some kind of protecting aura on them. Whether it's like, Dara gave Ivy and Victoria those, the charms, the protective charms. Cahal's angel put a protection on him, etc.
I know what you mean. It's as if some part of it felt it to be unsafe. But now, I think Laura is watching over us and wants us to be there.
Come, let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
Thank you, Mrs.
Oh,
Joyce.
Mrs. Joyce, I'm so glad that
That
we
would be
only
much
had doubts
appreciated.
about you for a very small amount of time because I liked you. And I didn't want you to not be a good lady. So good. She's a good lady. I would give anything to speak to Eamon again to apologize, but to summon his spirit in flames, I can see the comfort it brought to Mr. Dupre. It would be so easy to see you again, but I don't think I have it in me to call you here this way. I've dragged you through fire before, never again. It's probably a good idea. Mystery solved. Mr. Dupre is now protected from harm at the seance by Laura's spirit. With help from myself and Mrs. Joyce, his friend's soul is now freed from the Manor's grip. Mystery solved. Mrs. Joyce is now protected from harm at the seance by Laura's spirit. Mrs. Joyce has repented for her fearful ways and has opened her heart to other beliefs. I do like that messaging there. Like, other beliefs aren't automatically bad. Okay. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. We have the urn here. The urn and the fire pit. Yeah. Okay. We don't need to do anything there. Let's go see if we can talk to Quinn. Because I know she's here at the well.
She seems a sweet girl. How old is she?
She'll be 14 in the winter.
You said that just the way my sister talks about her children, you know.
I only said she'll be 14.
It's not the words, dear, but the tone. Just the way a parent would talk about their child.
It so happens I might be the closest Alma has these days.
That's a terrible burden for someone so young.
No. It's a privilege. I hope I get to continue it.
Okay. Can I ask you about this O'Connor thing?
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
Pretty good. I want to ask you about the O'Connor family research. You've done quite some extensive research on the O'Connors, Miss Quinn. Well, yes, this is not something I'm doing by halves, after all. There's just about every record I could possibly need in those papers. Plus a lot of magical notes. You can probably ignore those. That bit I have sorted out. They're mostly in a shorthand anyway. Okay. Okay, so I talked to her about it. Now I have to talk to Miss Barbosa about it looks like.
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
Okay, hang on. Can I talk to you at all about anything about Rory
Declan.
and maybe unlock some stuff about Rory? Oh, look at all the stuff that I never asked her about. Shit. Okay, let's ask this. Can you think of anything that might explain a large ghostly figure on the land? Now they've gone and done it. I warned them that nothing good would come of this seance. It's not a ghost, that's for sure. They only come in one size. All this messing has lured some of the Fae folk here. Or maybe awoken one of the Tuatha? Don't look at me like a feckless cow, Declan. The Tuatha de Danann. The old gods, gone from our plane to the other world, but sure. What kind of god can't walk amongst people every now and then? Okay, let's ask her about the Fae. What can you tell me about the Fae? The other folk, you mean? I'd be careful, especially here now, as we're near Sawain. The veil gets thinner and thinner. It's not only ghosts that draw near, okay? Gosh, I don't want to waste too much time. Letter from Dr. Callahan. It seems Dr. Callahan has been in recent correspondence with Miss Dean. That wee scrut, I told him to stay away from her. Writing to her behind my back, no less. She'd be the ruin of him. And you mark my words, I won't let that happen. Okay, well I was wanting that to unlock something. He's in his aunt's shadow. Do you think it's hard for Rory, being your apprentice for all these years? It's been a long road, yes. He's been in my shadow since he was small. Even now, I worry that little shadow could disappear entirely inside my own. But he can still be a bit in his own head. Tries to think his way through when he should be feeling instead. That'll get you in just as much trouble as never stopping to think in the first place. He'll get there, he's just not there yet. Okay, that didn't unlock something. Oop. Let's ask about the old gods. Can you tell me about the Tuat the Danan? The old gods, they're all around us, in the hills, the rivers, the valleys, just below the surface where the other place can sometimes be found. I like that. I like when I'm angry with a god, I can go to their house and yell at them. Fair. Let's ask her about her duties. Can you tell me more of your duties? Oh, what else is there to say? Healing the land, the body, the mind, all that. Some veterinary work, blessings on the land, and tributes to keep the other folk happy. I do the odd bit of scrying for those with the need for it. And I train successors, or at least I did try. Ruri's been on and off that path these days. I want to ask her what she thinks about the Séance aftermath. Why do you think the Séance is so dangerous? Declan, are you a holy man? I am. Then you'd be of the mind that all this, how all this works, is God's will, God's design, yes? I suppose that would be fair. Whatever system you live by has starts and ends. To pull that apart with no plan to patch it up, mind, is to open a door that was never meant to be opened. That's what the Greeks called a Pandora's box. I'm going to ask her about, is it Guvnu? What do you know about the name Guvnu? Guvnu. A smithing god, same as Breed. My understanding is his work focused more on war, weapons and armor. You see, whereas her work was more for daily tasks, horseshoes, tools, pots, and the like. Okay. I have not succeeded in unlocking anything for Ruri, and it's upsetting me. Milesians, might as well ask her. What can you tell me about Milesians? Well, that's the race of man who came to this island and battled the gods for the right to stay. Funny, we first fought them, then we worshipped them, then we largely forgot. I like that more than worshipping the god that we all lost to in the end, myself. Okay, hang on. I have no idea how I'm going to... maybe I have to ask... Did I already ask her about Ruri specifically? Never? Oh, wait, let's ask about Miss Dean. Have you met Miss Dean? I have. You stay away from that one, Declan. Lest she try to take what's of value to you. Okay, so maybe now if I ask about Ruri, I can get something good. What can you tell me about Dr. Callahan? My own flesh and blood. I've never had a child myself. But Ruri has been beside me like a shadow since he was small. I've been training him up. Any day now, he'll be ready to take my place. Shit. I did not unlock what I was hoping.
You take care now, Declan. And don't...
Sorry, she was saying, don't forget to get a bite to eat. She's like she's being like a good auntie. And I have run down the wrong path. Well, poop. Oh wait, no. I'm good. I can still get to the door from this way. Okay. Let's go... Let's see if we can, like, if I go to the library, maybe I can read something that'll unlock something, and then I can... Like, I'm waiting for something to pop up on the left side of the screen that's, like, indicative of a new conversation that I can have with Ruri, because I'm at my wit's end. I don't know how to trigger his thing. And I really would like to trigger it. Here it is. Library door. Alright. So I feel like it'll be under like folk medicine. Okay, nope. Medicine. Anything new under here? No, just the stuff I already had. Okay. How about folklore? Turnip heads. Oh, this looks new. Oi, sure? Sure? No, I don't know what this... I don't know how to pronounce this. Or she, Saoirse. Yeah, because I'm wondering if that's like a... Okay, it doesn't matter. It matters, but I'm not going to suss it out by myself. People of the Mound and covers all entities that come from the other world. This covers fae folk, the old gods, and any other range of creatures from that place. For some, ghosts are also included in, as the other world encompasses the Irish land of the dead. The fae themselves range in power from godlike, legendary figures to the types more thought to commonly occur and roam the landscape, often looking to cause mischief or harm, such that to invite their attention is considered bad luck. The nature of the fae, as with humanities, varies by instance, but an estimate can be made by the type of the fae in question. Some look to cause harm, some are portents of ill tidings, but do not seem to cause it themselves. And some, though these rare cases are occasional, may even be beneficial to those encountering them. Regardless, it is widely held that the safest course of interaction with a fae is not to interact with them at all. Okay, so that's that. Did we already look at mythology? Was there anything new here? I feel like no. Spiritualism. Anything new here? Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Tarot, Second Sight, Seances, Ghosts, Mystics, Fetish. No, nothing new. Okay. Ooh. Okay, well, maybe if we go talk to Rory again, something will have unlocked. I don't know. I don't know. I am desperate. Hi, Rory.
Mr. Ward.
Okay. What can I talk to him about? Anything new? Ooh, I can talk to him about the Fae, which I couldn't before. What do you know about the Fae? Well, the name can refer to a few things. Generally, though, the Fae are thought to be inhabitants of the other world. It's unclear if they can cross over at will or if they're trapped here looking for a way home. They are seen more often in the dark, rural parts of the land, where the cities and towns haven't invaded the land as thoroughly. They are most real, most present on this plane at this time of year. Sawane, a worry for us as Miss Montavani and company undertake to pierce the veil. Might they see this as a way home? Hopefully not. Well, that's interesting. Have I never asked him about this? I can't help but wonder what a man of science such as yourself would want from an event like this. Not that long ago, people mistook chemistry for magic. The same with medicine. Just because we don't fully understand what magic is or what ghosts really are, does not make them unscientific. If this event can do what they claim it will, it could be a massive breakthrough. Or it might be a disaster and unravel the fabric of reality. Either way, I should be here, whatever way it goes. Alright, well that's good.
I have to be on my way.
Be well.
Okay, let me just see. I'm also concerned about this. Research the old gods, research Irish mythology, research the fate of the old gods. I didn't read those things. Maybe I was supposed to. It sure looks like I'm supposed to. Off I go back to the library to read those 3 things that I was like, oh, I've already read those. I don't need to read them again because my game thinks I haven't read them yet. Okay. Here we go. The fate of the gods. The Battle of Tailtu was a fierce battle fought between the Wait. Cahal's name is Cahal. Tuatha? Didanon. And the Milesians that lasted many days and saw both sides using underhanded tactics. Eventually, after too much loss, a truce was reached, and it was agreed that the land would be split evenly between both parties. To show their goodwill, the gods let the Milesians choose their half first. But the Milesians tricked the gods, for when it was their time to pick, they picked the top half. The gods, true to their word, accepted the deal and moved underground to Tir na Nal, part of the other world, to live with the Fae. Okay, now we've unlocked some stuff. See, Tir na Nal is unlocked. I can't find anything. It looks like any books on it have been taken away. I should ask around for more information. Okay? You know, because I have unlimited amounts of time to do that. Okay, look up Tua. Okay, hang on. Let's look them up. The Tuatha De Danann, or people of Danu, are the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being a sort of Earth Mother type entity representing the land itself. A race of beings, each twice the height of a man, with unnatural abilities. Like the gods of many classical mythologies, each one had areas of expertise, though there was much overlapping and infighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. Okay, and then I don't have time for that. Oh, I can look that up. Milesians, the tribe of mankind, a word for ancient Irish, I suppose, from which many of us are descended. Led here thousands of years ago by three chieftain brothers, Eber Finn, Amergin, and Iramon, who were said to be powerful sorcerers. They clashed with the old gods, the Tuatha De Danann, and reached a truce after much fighting. They agreed to split the land in half between them, but the Milesians tricked the old gods and picked the top half. That's when the gods disappeared underground and mankind settled this land. Okay, not right now. And then it's going to be 7:01 magically because I read that one thing. Okay, the bar is closing. I need to talk to Barbosa and Quinn. It is... Okay, so we're looking at this. Barbosa is in the telegraph room. And where will Quinn be? Will I be able to find her? Or is she, like, disappeared from my site? Oh, dang it. Okay, well, hopefully we'll run into her somewhere. Let's at least go talk to Barbosa. Coventry, I don't even have time for you, dude. You have been a brick wall as far as I'm concerned. Telegrapher. Okay. Hang on. I found a thing saying that you were wanted. I found this. I thought you might want it before anyone else sees it. How did you get this? Did you break into Dean's room? Does that matter? I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. You were right, of course. She told me she had it, tried to make use of it over me. She must have seen the fire in my eyes because she left me and has avoided me since. It is a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured, taken by the man who killed my mother. I do not know his plans for me, and I had no intention in finding out. And so I started a fire. I would rather have died in a blaze than let him choose my fate. But maybe my mother was watching over me because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captor and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan. I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters. So maybe not all of his people burned. A shame. That's when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I got to the port a few hours later. There were posters there too. So I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. I hope that was a one-time thing. The fire? Him. It was just that one time. Good. I implore you to keep it that way. Otherwise, I will bring you in myself. Understood? Understood. Okay, and now we can talk about the O'Connor family.
Well, I thought this might be useful to you, miss. It's research of the O'Connor family. I notice it bears the same crest as your brooch.
What? But there's so much detail here. Where did you get this?
It's Miss Quinn's work. She's been researching the O'Connor family for a ritual she wants to conduct. The woman that she's focused on, a Biddy Eve O'Connor, had a son who emigrated. I was hoping you would check the date of his departure against that of your father.
Yes, they line up. But his name is Seamus O'Connor, not Shay. A cousin, maybe.
Hang on, I can't believe I didn't make the connection before now. But Shay is often used as a shorthand for Seamus.
So I have been looking for the wrong name?
It is possible. Or we may have the wrong man altogether.
So, this doesn't mean...
No, it does not. But Miss Quinn says her ritual is a matter of life and death, and that she requires an item from that family. Which, it turns out, may be your family. My hope is that the brooch came from her mother. So, do you think she might borrow that brooch of yours for her purpose? If she is right, it would not only help her, but also confirm we have the right man.
Then how can I refuse? Come, let us find the Queen woman.
Okay, so are we teleporting or do I have to look for her? Oh good, we teleported, thank goodness.
Thank you, Miss Barbosa. This could well save the lives of the last people that truly matter to me.
I do not understand how being in a bathroom with two strangers is helping, but I'm eager to learn.
And I appreciate it. All right. One more time. Hear me, Biddy Eve O'Connor. I call you from beyond the grave. Hear me, child of the family you damned. Hear me, so that we may bury all this grief.
Santo Cristo, fantasma.
At this point, why is Ward still...
Are you Biddy Eve O'Connor? The same Biddy Eve O'Connor that cursed Fionn Quinn and his descendants? Good. My name is Quarantine Quinn. I am of the third generation of the Quinn family since Fionn Quinn, and now one of the three of us that remain. It is myself and my two sisters. The people that wronged you, and they did wrong you, I will not deny it. They're long since dead by your curse. My ancestors sinned against you, but we did not. For the sake of my life, for my dear sisters' lives, I implore you to release us from your curse. Would you consider this? Now the man who hurt you so is dead. Excellent. All right. Let me think. Do you require your bones to be laid to rest?
Whoop. Uh-oh.
What does that mean?
If too many candles blow out, the ritual will be over, spent, and I will have lost my chance. My family will be doomed.
Oh.
That does seem quite... heavy.
Do you have some unfinished business here that I could see to on your behalf?
Uh-oh.
How many candles are too many?
I don't know, but I don't like the chances. The spell is already failing. I don't think it will survive another wrong question, another extinguished candle.
What did your ancestors do to deserve all this?
They betrayed their fellow Catholics to the crown, and then they took the land. Oh, maybe. Biddy O'Connor, you would have me relinquish my claim on that land, the money from it.
Oh look, she's pointing.
She... Oh, why didn't I see it? Miss Barbosa, Inez, would you accept the Quinn lands and the money we made from it?
What?
It was ill-got. It shouldn't be ours. And if it will satisfy Biddy O'Connor for her descendant to have it, will you take it? Please.
You are serious? Yes. I will accept it.
Phew.
Biddy Eve O'Connor, from the bottom of my heart, I offer you my deepest apologies for all the wrong done to you. And my promise, the Quinn fortune will go to Inez Barbosa. She can do with it as she likes. I will relinquish every acre and every penny of it immediately. This I swear to you on my honor and my life.
On my honor and my life.
And if that's all that need be said, then I bid you goodbye, Biddy O'Connor, and thank you. May you rest
Goodbye,
in
Biddy
peace.
O'Connor. Thank you.
Come, Miss Barbosa. We'll go to the telegraph room and send word to my lawyers so they can get the paperwork in order.
Phew.
You'll be needed too, Mr. Ward. To witness. Come along, would
Oops.
you?
I keep clicking and accidentally cutting off the voice actors. Okay, so here we are. We're going to do this.
I know this is a seance, but I did not expect to see a ghost quite so close. And for her to be my grandmother.
Yes. I am sure it is a lot to take in. But look, that hardly matters now. I'm going to write to my solicitor and have him prepare everything for you. All we will need then is to get the deeds to you. Now, you sign here to prove you accepted them. Then you here, Mr. Ward, as witness.
So you are serious? It was not a lie to trick the spirit.
I mean, if the spirit has cursed you, and you have been suffering from the curse, it would kind of be a bad idea to lie, right?
Well, completely and utterly serious, Miss Barbosa. One does not trick ghosts and come off the better for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Inês. Just call me Inês. All this, it's hard to comprehend.
Well, you have the rest of your life to get your head around it, Inez. And now, so do I. And if I am to call you that, then you must call me Quarantine. I've always hated Miss Quinn.
If you say so, Quarantine. Plenty of time to get familiar now, yes?
Isn't there just? But you know, I think I am done with summoning the damned. I'm going to skip the seance and do something I've not done for some time. Think about the future.
Good idea.
Very good. And I now have my father's real name. Séance O'Connor. As much as I value the lands and wealth, that is the real treasure in all of this.
Okay. It looks like we can talk to her and get her hypothesis. Mystery solved. Miss Quinn will no longer be attending the seance. Yay! Miss Quinn has removed the generational curse on her family by returning their lands and wealth to those they wronged. Sick! Okay. Let's talk to her and see what we can do. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. I feel like I've eliminated a lot of suspects, though nothing new for that.
More questions?
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm actually going to do an AFK then. I will go take care of some personal things, and I'll be right back. I have another ghost mug here. This one, I'm having tea in it. I had coffee in the other one. I have little ghost mugs. I have a couple of them. Okay. I'm back. Okay. Yes, cozy, exactly. Okay. Miss Barbosa says more questions. We would like to form a hypothesis. That's right. Okay. Inish Barbosa's goal is to reconnect. Nope. Sorry. Start a new life in her father's homeland now that her old life has gone up in flames. I know what happened here.
Miss Barbosa came here to outrun her criminal records and start a new life in her father's homeland. I should find and confront her about this.
I don't know how I'll find her. She's nowhere to be seen.
More questions?
Confront! Your goal is to start a new life in your father's homeland now that your old life has gone up in flames.
Well, yes, that's about it. And I think that appears to be going well for me. Yes? Still, I have learned much about the summoning of ghosts. And I have my father's name now.
Oh, no. Do not do a seance.
Do you think I could see him somehow?
See him? Why, yes. Let me see if I can...
More questions?
Can I do this? Dr. Callahan has a camera that he's modified for taking pictures of spirits. A camera can do that? I was right. This is a house of miracles. Have you asked him how it works? Would it work for my father? I could ask him. Obrigada. Okay, let's go do that very fast.
To be off.
Sure.
Where is he? Oh, he's not. Please let me find him easily. Oh, please let me find him easily. Okay, let's go here. Please come in your room. Okay. All right. So we don't actually know where he is. We could be in a boatload of trouble here if we can't find him. But I think we just don't know where he is because we didn't have his schedule mapped out. The bar is supposed to be closing. Is it closed? You vex me. I'm so mad at Coventry for being like a closed book. If I do a replay, Coventry's going to be the first thing that I focus on. Just because I'm so... Come on, Coventry. Oh, awesome. Okay. Hi. Just want to ask you a quick question. Can you do a photo for me?
Miss Barbosa is after a photograph of her late father. Do you know how I might be able to get something like that?
You're looking for spirit photography there. And it just so happens, I might well be able to help you. I will need her father's name to summon him for the photograph.
I have it already. His name was Seamus Shea O'Connor.
Seamus O'Connor? All right then. Why don't we find Miss Barbosa and go get set up?
Yes, why don't we? Let's do this quick. Come on, fit spot. We don't have time to waste.
Now, you need to hold still. Very still, if you would.
Mm-hmm.
I think it turned out quite well. How do you like it?
I love it.
It's generally understood that the clearer an image one attains, the closer the spirit is to the subject.
Hi, Cassie. Oh,
the more
shoot.
present they are.
I have to feed you, don't I? Well, rats. Okay. Hang on.
Which
we'll
is to
finish this
say,
and then I'll feed you.
Your father seems to be watching over you.
Oh, thank you for this. Really.
You're most welcome, Miss Barbosa. Sincerely.
So is that one more person that we've saved?
I'll develop another copy for you, just in case something happens to the first one.
You don't have to do that.
Nonsense. It's no trouble. I'll get it to you just as soon as I'm able. Your father's name, I take it he was Irish?
He was. That's how I came to be here.
And how do you find it now you're here?
It would be hard to explain how much this magic house has done for me this day. And now that I have this image, I feel no desire to attend this seance. What a strange relief that gives me.
Yay! Okay, mystery solved. Miss Barbosa will no longer be attending the seance. With her father's name, picture, and ownership of his old land, Miss Barbosa's new start is ready to begin. Click. Man, I will tell you that, like, I really thought that we were gonna, like, 50% this game at most. I'm so glad that we've been able to get so much done. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Here's what I want to do. I want to figure out how to do this. Here, hang on. I want to know how to solve this. Ooh! What happened? What happened? I'm not complaining. Yay! Okay. Yeah, I was like, oh, me, boo, boo, I'll never be able to solve the haunting. The manor is haunted by, I think it's going to be a shadowy figure whose name is, Gobnu, and they want to return to Tir Nanog through the portal. What if? I know what happened here.
A god lives here.
Or is trapped here.
Or is trapped here, perhaps.
That's what I
And
think.
he wants to return home, to Tir Nanog, through a portal located somewhere on the manor's grounds. Has the seance awoken it? Or is it stopping him from leaving? Or are the two events linked at all? The Tuatha Dé Danann. They fought the Milesians and were tricked underground by them. Are the disappearances of Miss Dean and Mr. O'Finn related to their ancestry?
Mystery solved. The haunting. The god Guvnu is trapped at the manor and wants to leave. Oh my gosh. We're making big progress. Okay, yeah. So Blake residence, and that's gonna happen at dinner, right? Because she's gonna give me the key. I think I would like to talk to Miss Callahan and Ruri to get their take on the portal. I would ask Finn, but he's not here, so... Oh, right, I gotta feed the cat. I'll be right back. Okay, the cats are fed. I gotta find Ruri. So I'm assuming then that like it's like Schrodinger's character, right? Like you leave them in their room, but because they were in the bar, when you run back to the bar, they've teleported back there. That happened with Kahal, I think, a couple times. Yep. Hey, Ruri. Just here to chit-chat
I'm glad
a
that
bit.
you were in attendance. For Miss Barbossa's sake. It was good of you to provide her with that photograph.
What good are such things if we don't use them where they're needed?
Thanks.
It only costs me a little time and some development materials. Compared to what it gets Miss Barbossa, it's nothing at all. Magic is born from the need for its practical applications, after all. What good is it if it's withheld?
I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Okay. What can you tell me about Tir na Nog? Oh, I'm supposed to... Do you know anything about Tir na Nog? I'll assume that you know it's the old Irish afterlife as such, or since you're Catholic, our version of heaven. I say our as Irish people, but also this is what I believe in, so do take what I say with a grain of salt. There are many things that separate it from heaven, of course. I think the most significant is its accessibility. Catholics have to die to get to heaven, but we pagans find a way to the other world by less final means. Can find a way to the other world. It's not a truly physical place, of course. It defies physical rules. You can access it via the sea or via passageways on the land. Once mankind learns to fly, and mark my words, we will, we may find gateways up there too. I can't recall quite which, but some faiths took the idea of heaven is up there, very literally, crossover between birds and angels, etc., etc. I have even experimented with entering it via the dream space, but I digress. To be clear, I'm not talking mythologically here. Yes, there are stories of that. Young Oisin of the Fianna went and came back hundreds of years later, of course. But we, you and I, could hop on horses and get to a passageway by the day's end, and it would need to be day's end, for they are stronger at night. Or if Fia is right, and this is a place of power, then we could remove the need for horses entirely. I've gotten close to the threshold to the other world a few times. It's part of my training. But going there and coming back are not the same thing, so I have only gotten close, and that was enough for me. Okay, is there a portal here? Is this a place of power? Is there a passageway? What else can I ask him about? Still nothing that helps me unlock his thing. Gosh. I wish I knew what to ask him to unlock his thing. Like, under everything, there's people, a whole bunch of people that I can ask him about. Okay. I don't know.
I have to be on my way.
Be well.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's go talk to Fia. Maybe she will let me. I really have no idea how to unlock Ruri's hypothesis, and it's stressing me out. But I have, well, at least 50 minutes. Hopefully I'll figure it out within that time. Can I talk to you about this passageway now that I've had a little...
Yes, my child.
Okay, the Fae. Do you hold any truck with the idea of the Fae? Of course I don't believe in them. But even I try not to walk dark paths alone at this time of year. Faith is an interesting and complex thing, yes? Okay, and is there anything else I could ask him about? Not really. Like, I can't ask him about the passageway or anything else, which is weird, because he's the one who wants me to free
I'll take my
the
leave.
thing.
Go with God.
Okay, let me talk to her.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Okay. Shoot, we might as well ask her about herself. Her hair. Might I ask how you came to have the white streak in your hair? I don't think I've seen its like before. I've had it all my life. You should have seen me with it when I was a little girl. Some people believe it's a sign of wisdom to be born with such a thing, you know? Now, I can't say for certain that that's true, but I do like the idea. Okay, then we can ask her about her Celtic cross necklace. That's a fine cross you have there. This is just to keep the priests off my back. Between you and me, Declan, I don't much care for these new gods. Up on high on golden thrones. Ha! I prefer the old gods. Walking and working the land side by side with us. Oh, jewelry. I don't believe I've seen jewelry of the sort you're wearing before. Well, a lot of it is handmade. Some of it brings me luck and some of it protects me. They're old crafts to be sure, but not soon forgotten. Patched up clothing. I see you're handy with a needle and thread. I can stitch up jumpers and wounds, all part of the work. No need throwing something out when all it needs is a mend. Okay, Tir na Nog. What can you tell me about Tir na Nog? It's the home of the gods, Declan, and not just the gods, the fair folk, and our dead too. It's sort of underneath us, and it isn't. It's sort of underneath us, and yet it isn't. As is the way of such places. But it's there enough that coming and going is possible through passageways found at places of great power once the day is dark. Caverns like Owenagat, or cairns of important people, or dolmens. Significant ways under, down, and through. Okay, like the catacombs out here. I feel stressed that I have yet to unlock. I don't know I feel like talking to her is what's going to unlock whatever it is with Ruri, but I don't know what. I've heard that you've been known to offer people well scrying. What is that exactly? Well, to put it simply, scrying means looking for answers, or to somewhere you couldn't otherwise see. And wells have a lot of power about them, you know. If you ask a question to one, it might give you answers. If you're lucky, it'll even show you what you're looking for. That's what I do. I ask the well for answers or information. More often than not, it more than provides. No, why did I click analyze? I didn't want to do that. Gosh, I don't know what to do to get her and him. I think it's through her. Just because, like, in his aunt's shadow, he's trying to prove something. But, like, I feel like nothing I click on is unlocking it, and I don't know what to do about that.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a lot.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be a long day. Okay, maybe I have to just talk to other people about him.
Hello?
Can you help me with this? Did you happen to have met Dr. Callahan? We were introduced over drinks just the other night. It's good to see a doctor amidst this gathering, and interesting too that he is both a formerly recognized doctor and a magician without the exclusion of one or the other. We talked a while. He was more amenable to talking to me than I might have imagined. It's a commonly held belief that the sciences have no place for women among them. He doesn't seem, at least entirely, to hold that view. A result of his training under his aunt, no doubt. Hopefully soon she will see what a good man he has become. Okay.
That's all, Mrs.
Farewell, Mr.
How about you? Can you tell me anything about him?
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Have you spoken to Dr. Callahan? He's not at all what I expected. I was worried he'd apply some scientific rigor to my sight, but breezed past it as if it was the most normal thing in the world. I was so relieved. I told him that it had waned since coming here, and he offered to take my picture with that device of his. He said that if the cause was something supernatural, it may well show up. There was nothing in the image, but I am still certain the problem is magical in nature. Still, it was a lovely photo to get. After the seance, I hope to ask him for one of myself and Victoria both. Okay.
I'll let you
that's
beam.
Not
Take
very
care.
helpful. How about you?
Mr. Ward, you need...
Yeah, I need to ask you about Ruri if I can. I don't suppose you've spoken to Dr. Callahan. He introduced himself to me, and it became clear that we have almost nothing in common. Almost. Once we moved past magic and mysticism and got into politics, then the conversation flowed. In Egypt, we've been under British occupation for 15 years. Not that they would admit it. True, it is not a formal occupation, but they put enough money and troops into my country to start their own nation. So I'm not too concerned with what they want to call it. Yes, a drop in the ocean compared to what you have suffered, but it is good to hear after all this time and all these tragedies you have not lost your fight. Dr. Callahan assures me there are movements forming. Who knows? Perhaps in your lifetime you will know freedom. I only hope my people see it soon too.
I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide you.
Well, that's a sobering topic of conversation if ever I heard one.
Yes.
Do you know Dr. Callahan? The witch doctor. Perhaps I'm being unfair. I admire his willingness to try anything he thinks could help his patients.
Well,
I'm getting really stressed about this. Wait. Because it would pop up on the screen if I was allowed to analyze him yet, right? Like, dang it. Look, this guy here I've given up all hope on. But I am super stressed out that I cannot unlock anything about this guy. Why am I... Like, why can't I find out anything about him? Why can't I investigate him? Why can't I come up with a hypothesis about him? Game. Okay, is there anything new under Irish folklore? Nope. How about Irish... Dang it! How about Irish mythology? Oh, this is spiritualism. Whoops, wrong place, wrong direction. Here it is. Nope. Dang it. I am very annoyed. I wish that I could find out something important about Ruri. I feel like I'm more likely to find out something about Ruri than... because I suspect that I need Ruri's help to do Fia's task. Like, I'm missing items to do Fia's task, and I feel like it's because Ruri's supposed to give them to me. But I cannot unlock it. Okay, how about you? Do you know anything interesting about Ruri that could help me
again, my friend.
Move forward in my frickin' task? No, probably not. Have you had an opportunity to speak to Dr. Callahan? I have. He's quite agreeable, and I've certainly met my match in him as to the scholarship side of things, though my knowledge is purely academic, whereas his is lived and learned the hard way. The poor boy deserves a great deal more confidence in himself. Though with all the comparisons to his aunt, I'm not surprised that his pride has taken some hits. Does not help me at all. Okay. I'm feeling stressed and angry.
Not at all, Mr. Wolf.
I mean, I guess I can just keep asking everybody one thing at a time till I've used up 42 minutes.
Senor Ward.
Have you had the opportunity to meet Dr. Callahan? I have, and I have never met him before this event, but I am so pleased to have done so here. I think that we understand each other. I think perhaps I've made a friend. That is always a welcome surprise. His attempts to modernize certain practices are intriguing. What wonders this age brings with it. I wish I could be around when he cracks it, so I could see and congratulate him on the achievement.
That's all.
Of course.
Yeah. Dr. Callahan is from the area. Do you know him? Not especially, but I'm glad he has come. I gather his talents are suitably impressive. End of the line. Are there many Blakes left? No, the manor was full once. The family larger, but it's just Walter and I now. No doubt some distant relatives exist somewhere, but I don't know of them. The numbers dwindle each generation, tragedy and marriage into other families. The west of Ireland is very remote. Once a woman has been betrothed, she rarely keeps in touch and is even less likely to return. Okay. Walter Blake is... I've not yet had the pleasure of meeting your son. Nor will you. With respect, sir, I do not think this event is suitable for him. Too many strange ideas for his young mind. It's bad enough that I've strayed down this path. If my wildest dreams come true and I see my wife, then I will be fit to deal with whatever that does to me. But he's just a boy. I fear what seeing her like that might do to him. Or not seeing her. That too would be hard on him. I would do anything to protect that boy, and so I've ordered him to stay in our residence until this whole ordeal is over. Might as well confront him about this. An event like this must be a real boost for the hotel's income. One hopes, but this is about more than profit, Mr. Ward. Money unrecovered is still money well spent. The Fae. Sure, why not? Can you tell me anything about the Fae? I know the workers on the land leave out tribute to them and blame them when crops go wrong. When a person goes missing, it's often blamed on them too, or when a child has an accident. Okay, so you're not very useful. I'm gonna walk away from you. Leave.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
Okay, did I talk to her yet? No.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
I would like to ask you about Rory. Have you met Dr. Callahan? It's good to have such a distinguished local gentleman among the guests, sir. He seems like a smart boy. I'm sure he'll come to his senses and drop all this dark business his aunt's gotten him into. Okay, bye.
Off. God bless.
Yeah, whatever. Bye. Okay, so this was completely fruitless and a waste of time. I am stressed out by this because even though looking here, investigate room 10, find correspondence. Did I not find? The hell am I looking for in room 10? Jeez. Okay, fine. We'll go look again because obviously I didn't scour every scrap of paper in there. I feel like I've been in room 10 300,000 times. And I did the thing where I highlighted, right? Like, what am I missing? And if I'm missing, how am I missing? So annoying. Okay, yep. Let's go inside. I mean, there has to be a letter from Miss Dean somewhere in here, right? That's got to be what it is. But, like, where is it? Okay. Here are his shoes, medium-sized boots. Here is a letter. Various correspondence on the topics of the occult and its place inside the scientific studies. Okay, that's not useful to me. That is not useful to me. Okay. A book. A book that has clearly been handled with care. Also not useful to me. Okay. We've looked at these 100 million times. A tray used to develop photographs. Bottles of chemicals. I hate this. I hate that you can move your cursor around, but it doesn't actually move your cursor. That's really annoying. Writing materials. Did we look at all of these photos already? I mean, it's not correspondence. A picture of Mary. Mary, as in Mary Blake, the Marquess's dead wife. Or deceased wife. The looking at photos takes way too fucking long, I gotta say. We did look at all. Could you please make this quicker? Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, and then the accidental clicks just make me want to poke my own eyes out. With a stick. A sharpened stick. Eamon watching over me or haunting me. Blah, 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 blah. I'm annoyed because I feel like There's an amount of annoyance in looking at the same shit 20,000 times because maybe I missed something. And then I'm annoyed because while I'm trying to do this fairly quickly, this mechanic here where you exit out of the thing and then your cursor jumps from here to here, that's a stupid mechanic. I don't like that mechanic at all. Dr. Callahan's case files contain his notes on Miss Montavani, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. Oh, there's a garbage can. Wait. What? Why did I not see this garbage can? I did see the garbage can before, but I didn't look in it. Okay, it's in the garbage can. That's the thing that I'm missing. I guarantee you. A letter from Miss Dean. She's thanking him for his offer to tutor her, but says she wants to learn from a true master. Pia. The letter has been crumpled up more than once, as if he's been taking it out, rereading it, and discarding it over and over again. You know what? You know why? Because for some reason I was like, the garbage should be here beside this dresser. And then I would like turn around and go over here and do all this stuff and completely ignore this bin. Anyway, I'm glad that we came in and we found the note. Now we can go talk to him and we can progress him. Blah, blah, blah. And yes, I should... The notes are pretty good for telling you what you haven't done that you need to do. I will agree on that. It's just super irritating when you are inside, when you're trying to look at things fast and the cursor... That cursor quirk, so that I keep accidentally clicking the same correspondence over and over, the same note over and over, that's driving me nuts. I despise you. I'm not even bothering to try to progress him in any way, shape, or form. I think the guy's I absolutely just forget it. Wait, maybe there's a hint. What does it say? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What's it say that I need to do? No, see, yeah, there's no hints for him. Yeah, there's no hints for this. Yeah, okay, there's no hints for this guy. Screw him. We're not even bothering wasting our time on him. Forget him. I hope he burns up in the seance or something. Sorry, that's really me. But I hate him because there's nothing to learn. Like,
Mr. Ward,
no, I don't care about him.
what can I do for you?
Form a hypothesis. Rory is just trying to get out from under his aunt's shadow. Okay, Rory Callahan's goal is to escape his aunt's shadow by... It's getting intense. A roller coaster of emotions. It's getting intense. No, but come on. You have to admit that the fact that that guy doesn't even have a hint on his page is just like, no, forget it. Screw that guy. By proving his modern techniques are photo of Miss Dean. No, valid. Okay. What if... I know what happened here.
Dr. Callahan wants to prove that the modern magical techniques are as valid as Fia's old ones. I should find and confront him about this.
Where will I find him? I do like that I run, like, often I run to them,
Ward.
so, like, when he's like, I should find him and confront him, the guy's, like, right in front of me. Confront! Your goal is to escape your aunt's shadow by proving your modern techniques are valid.
A thing that I would say really shouldn't need proving. It probably seems ridiculous to you, Mr. Ward, being so focused on getting her to recognize me.
No.
No. My older brother, he always overshadowed me. I began to take risks at work. It was an effort to be seen, and in the end, it cost me dearly. It cost him dearly. I understand very well, Doctor.
Then maybe you can help. has to be a way to prove to Fia that I'm not a child anymore. I've learned her ways, and I'm not as good at them as she is, yes, but I've gained new knowledge she doesn't have. I've forged my own path, and I am her peer.
Let's see what we can do about that.
If not now, then when? Take my research. Maybe she'll listen to you. Maybe there's another way to convince her. I no longer see a way forward, but I haven't entirely given up hope.
Okay, see? Hang on here. What did he give me? Items. There we go. We've got his bag of stuff and her bag of stuff. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I am certain that that is the solution to my problem. About the well. But yeah, that Coventry guy, just curse him.
Ah, Declan.
Okay. I was speaking to Dr. Callahan, and he seems to think these could aid your attempts to heal the well. Oh, Rory, how many times do I have to tell you? You can try these modern methods all you like, but they'll never be as robust or as studied as the old ways. Quick fixes always come back to bite you, Declan. Remember that. Oh, you are now pissing me off, lady. Hang on. Maybe I just go do it, and then she'll find out from me doing it.
You take care now, Declan.
Yeah. Off I go. What? No. Hang on. Sorry for the... Okay, maybe I just go do the well, and in doing the well, then I can prove it to her. Because, like, it feels like it's going to be too much of a... I'm not running back and forth trying to convince her. It took me so long just to unlock Rory's thing. Let's go do the well. I wonder if there's something in the garbage can in Coventry's room. That would just bite me in the butt if there was. I'm gonna go look. Like, I will go look. But I think it would be hilarious if I was like, oh shit. If I went into his room and like... It was like in the garbage, there was like his manifesto or whatever. Because of course, it was right there the whole freaking time and I just didn't look for it. Why not? Okay. Let's do this. Perform ritual. I should bring the Callahans here. They need to be part of this. You know what? I swear to God, if the game was like, so go run over and talk to each one of them individually, I would have been like, I quit.
Why did you bring us both here, Mr. Ward? I have work to attend to.
You are so rude, Rory. I'm here to help you prove your worth to your aunt.
Your ritual isn't working because you are divided. Times are changing, Miss Callahan. The land is changing. And to protect them, you might need to be open to change too.
You both need to stop being stubborn arseholes and let me show you this ritual.
Rubbish.
Lady, don't cross me.
Go on then. Let's get this over with.
Lady. Okay, venom. Purple iodine. Lithium. Cactus. Argon. A venomous viper fang. Well, that seems like it'll work. A metal that's blue. Some gallium. A blue-gray metal. Bark from the tree known as yew. Argon. I saw that over here. Wax. And a handful of flax. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Look at the magic I did. Are you guys going to work together moving forward or what?
We did it.
What do you mean we? Excuse you, sir. I'm the one who ran back and forth over and over and over again, talking to every single person in the whole house 1,000,000 times. I'm the one who went and searched your room up top to bottom, left to right, and finally found a note in your trash can. I'm the one who befriended your aunt and got her to give me her stuff. And no. We. No, I don't think so, sir.
We did it.
Again, what do you mean we?
You're right. We did.
Look at these two assholes taking credit for my hard work.
I'm sorry, Rory. I've been too hard on your ways. Too hard on you. I wanted the old way to be the only way. Maybe because I am the old way. Maybe I'm not ready to hand over the role yet. But now I know that when I do, you're ready for it.
Thank you, Fia. I mean, now.
Oops.
What was that green glow?
Thank you, Fia. That means a lot. Now, what was that green glow? Good question. What was it?
I'm not sure. But I feel the better for it. Reinvigorated. Whatever that lot have planned for this séance, I feel ready for them. I feel like we're ready for them. You'll join me, won't you?
I'd be honored to, Aunt.
Okay. So these two. Miss Callahan will be protected at the séance. She has healed the land with the help of her nephew. Dr. Callahan will be protected at the séance. His aunt accepted his help, his ways, to protect the land. Yeah, see, I knew Coventry was a waste of my time. A red herring. I hate that guy. That's all the lights out. What does that mean for the séance, I wonder? Who knows? Wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. I'm gonna go look in Coventry's room again. Because I might as well spy on that. Impressive. I am a very good detective. And I did it all by myself with no help from anybody at all whatsoever. I didn't have any support. No, I'm just kidding. I had lots of moral support and encouragement from my chat. Thank you. We have saved all the people. So now, even if I mess it all up, right? I've at least saved the people who were savable. Phew. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna amuse myself with this for a moment. Okay, that's not what we're here for. What? Oh yeah, I was gonna go snoop in Coventry's room. That stupid jerk. He's not who he says he is. I declared, without any ounce of proof to back me up. Why was he wanting to paint a painting of Ms. Dean? He says someone commissioned it. Who commissioned it? What did I miss about this guy? Oh God. Oh, that's okay. I was like, is there a note under his pillow? Because I thought that was a note glowing. Okay, he's got sleeping pills. We know about that. He's trying to leave everything. A work correspondence. Ring sizes, figures, listing of prices, requested diamonds for Coventry's, and prices of requested diamonds. Okay. Okay, who cares about that? Here's some of his paintings. Here's a painting he's doing of Miss Dean. That's why there's paint on him. Okay. He's leaving all of his everything to the Blake kid. I feel like he's the Blake lady, Mary's father. Yeah, we definitely have seen everything here. Yeah, this is the will, right? Cufflinks. We know where its counterpart is, but we don't make a note of it no matter how many times we go look at it. So I'm so annoyed with that though. Sorry for all the yelling and screaming. Like, there's no diary in this man's room. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, there's no diary in this room, is there? He doesn't have a journal. Oh, never mind. Is this a journal? No, yeah. He doesn't have a journal. So how am I supposed to trust him if I can't snoop through his journal? Yeah, I hate him. Okay, let's go talk to him about whatever random crap I feel like talking to him about. I won't have a plan in place. I'm just gonna talk to him about random stuff. 'Cause why not? I guess this is what you would call a dark horse, right? Like someone who you can't get a read on. Like the game doesn't even have a hint for him. Okay. Whatever. Hi.
Mr. Ward, how are...
I hate you a lot. Mr. Coventry's room has no mementos of his recently deceased wife. What's up with that? Your wife. Would you have a picture I could see? Those are in my room. I'll remember to take one when I'm next there to show you later on. I don't think you have a late wife, you liar. Also, I don't... Now, why did I think I knew that... What? Why did I think I knew that this was a commissioned piece? I made that up, I think. This is a fine location, is it not? I only wish I knew how to capture it. Do you paint, sir? In fact, I do. It helps keep my hands steady, which is useful for work. Have you painted much while here? Not as much as I'd hoped. There's so much happening that I'm not left with the energy. What have you painted? A landscape? Oh, I couldn't say, sir. It's a work that was done in confidence. Oh, a commission? Something else, sir, but I couldn't say more. It wouldn't be gentlemanly. Where did I get the idea that it was a commission? Did I just make that up? Well, that wouldn't surprise me. I am a lunatic. All right, let me ask him about his will. The young master, Walter Blake, do you know much of the lad? Well, not a whole lot. He was in a carriage accident some years back, the one his mother died in. I am convinced this man is the father of the Lady Mary Blake who died, and he's the grandfather of this kid, and that's why he's here. And Miss Dean just happened to also be here, and that has nothing to do with, like, that's, Miss Dean being here has nothing to do with why he's here. That's what I'm convinced of. I gather it left the boy scarred, both mentally and physically. He doesn't come out when the hotel has guests. I relate to him in a way. I lost my mother when I was young too, so at least he's not entirely alone. One couldn't be too lonely, I suppose, in a large house surrounded by staff. By the way, I have absolutely no evidence to suggest that this guy is her father. I made that up. Much like how I made up that the painting was commissioned, because where I got that idea from, I do not know. If you had asked me to say where I got that name from, or that idea from, I made it up. I find I just cannot sleep well here. I hope you are faring better. Well, I have pills that help with that sort of thing. I'd wager I could fall asleep on a battlefield once I've taken them. Nothing, not even dreams, get through. So he's not bothered by the dreams, or at least I certainly don't recall anything in the mornings. Interesting. Okay, hang on. Let's ask him about Walter Blake some more. If I understand correctly, the Marquess has a son living somewhere in the manor. He lives in their private residence off the east wing, I believe. I saw him once being wheeled through the grounds, but that was only from a distance. I gave him a wave and he returned it, but I'll admit it was lackluster. Not used to people. A bit of a recluse. Well, this is you conjecturing. Having lost his mother at such a young age, that is understandable. I'm gonna ask you about Jonathan Blake as well. And Mary. Did I ever ask you about Mary Blake? Is she in here as a list of people I can ask about? No, she'd be on a different page. Have you spoken to Marquess Blake yet? A few times, the poor man. The things he's suffered, the loss of his wife, injuries to his son, I can see why he'd invest in an event like this so heavily. Okay. Has he seen the washerwoman? This may sound odd, but have you seen a woman washing clothes on the grounds? You mean the housekeeper, Mrs. Joyce? I assume she does all that work in the basement. Certainly I've seen none of it out anywhere else. Why am I able to ask him about this? Do you happen to know anything about the Fae? Perhaps we'd best not talk about them for the sake of the superstitious guests, I mean. I don't want to upset anyone. You are sus, dude. I don't like you. I don't like you. Ugh, might as well ask him why he's here. Do you just happen to be visiting, or are you here for the grand seance? While it's a beautiful place, I'm not visiting just for the scenery, which is probably for the best considering the weather. No, if this seance will really lower the veil as they say it will. There's someone on the other side I should like to speak to just once more. Yeah, I think that he is trying to convince me that he's here to talk to his wife, but I think he's actually here to talk to Mary Blake. I think he wants to talk to the same someone that Jonathan Blake wants to talk to. I see. God, what I would give to hear my Lillian again. Yeah, I don't think you're really here for Lillian, you liar. What I have given. Because you didn't even bring a single photo of her or anything. Like, that seems highly suspicious. Like, I'm not saying everyone has to always travel with photos of every single dead person they ever... Like, every person they've loved who's ever died. I'm just saying it's highly suspicious that you are here for an event that you claim you want to use to speak to your wife from the other side. But you've brought no mementos of her. So, do you think her ghost, her spirit, is just hanging around randomly at some manor in a completely different city than where you live? You didn't even bring anything that might help her connect to you over the vast distances? It's very, very extremely suspicious. Okay. Strange occurrences, might as well ask him about. Like, I've got 9 minutes to kill. I might as well ask him about everything, right? Have you noticed anything strange happening around the manor? It's probably nothing, you know, but sometimes I do think that there are more crows around here than there should be. Maybe this is what the Irish countryside is like, but it feels as if they're watching me, all of them. As mundane as it likely is, it is very unsettling. Dude, I think that you are not a cool dude. I think you are a not cool dude. I think you kidnapped them. What do you make of Mr. O'Finn? We've not properly met. An odd fellow to see at a gathering like this. It's because you've not properly met. You're the... He might not have anything to do with it. He might not be. Just because I don't believe him for his reasons for being here does not mean that I actually want to pin the kidnappings on him. I'm just saying. I think it's possible he is our red herring. We're supposed to be focusing on him, and while someone else in the background is doing machinations. But then what do I know about gatherings like this? Quite the character, though. He strikes a mighty portrait, wouldn't you say? Yeah, I would say. Did I ever ask you about... So you can't ask him about Mary Blake. There's no Mary Blake, like, conversation with him. This guy, I hate him so much. Okay.
Good day, sir.
And to you.
Remember how much I hated Miss Dean when we were learning about her being such a shitty person? And now I just feel sorry for her, you know? But, like, she is a shitty person. But just because she's a shitty person doesn't mean I can't feel sorry. You can feel sorry for someone who's a shitty person. Alright, let's look up crows. Irish mythology? Nope. Okay. Maybe flora and fauna? Crows. There are many types of crow, this being species of bird within the Corvus genus. In common parlance, the word crow may refer to any one of them. Typically, crows are understood to be black with long pointed beaks, suitable for scavenging, as they are indeed carrion birds. Carrion birds live off dead flesh and are abundant as crows in northern Europe. Their tendency to congregate around battlefields to eat the flesh of fallen soldiers has been the inspiration for many incidents of folklore and story, and they are now almost universally recognized to be symbolic of death. Poor corvids, they get a real bad rap, and they're super cool. They're super cool. You guys like parrots? Corvids are just as cool. They can talk. They can learn your face. They can learn how to do puzzles. They're awesome. Cool and intelligent. Yeah, exactly. They're the best. Just because they're not all fancy blue and red and green and brightly colored doesn't mean that they're not awesome. In fact, I would say that they match more with every outfit than a parrot does. Because a parrot, you know, like, depending on what color your parrot is, it limits your outfit choices if you're going to be walking around with your parrot on your shoulder. If you have a crow, black goes with everything. It's a neutral. Classic. Little black dress, crow on your shoulder, get into a cocktail party. You know how it is. I still hate this Coventry guy. I hate him so much. Why has he not unlocked a goddamn thing? Okay. Sorry for my outburst. And no one here knows anything about him. That's the other thing that's making me mad. I mean, I assume no one here knows anything about him. What if I had just talked to each person individually and said, hey, what do you know about Coventry? And they all were like, oh yeah, I have a big long story about him. What if, okay, it's too late now. It's too late, baby, now it's too late. La 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 la. La, 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 la. All right, we gotta do something else. Should I just click on a candle for 7 minutes and go to dinner? Like, I feel like there's nothing... Oh, oops. I feel like there's nothing else that I can, like, uncover at this point, right? Like, we've got check marks over everybody. Except this douche. And, of course, William and Jonathan Blake. But Joyce is going to give us the keys and we can sneak into their house during dinner. And I'll have a full hour to snoop around there. Assuming. I don't know how long dinner is. But like we've got that. I really feel like it's poor form of me to have not eliminated him as a suspect. But anyway. Able to write, use magic, wear medium shoes. They know the grounds are half matched. No pre-manor history with Miss Dean. Not staff, not in mourning. They are a Christian. He claims to be in mourning, but I don't really believe him. I don't believe him. Oh, she knew Miss... Oh, she's a Catholic. They are Christian. I feel like I had a conversation with her at some point and she knew Miss Dean before, but maybe I made that up because it's not here in the list of things. I guess, I mean, you know, I feel like a dying woman carrying a fin through the catacomb is highly unlikely. But if she was using magic to do it, okay. But the point is this. We've got all of these and the Blake house is the only one left to do. So I feel like it's okay to just let those 7 minutes tick by. Wait a minute. I don't know why I was like, oh, I should read about Mary Blake. That'll unlock her as a conversation, as if I haven't had conversations with everyone else about Mary Blake. So, like, this idea, like, this ill-conceived notion I have that maybe I wasn't able to talk to him about her because she hadn't been unlocked yet. Well, that's silly because we know we've unlocked her. We talked to other people about her already. We literally just today used her philanthropy as how we saved Mr. Scarrett. Okay. Yeah, where's the candle? Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, did it work? I could wait a little while. Wait until the next hour. Keep investigating. Wait until the next. Okay. Well, all right, let's go to dinner. The silent dinner. So if I don't go to this dinner, I don't get the key to the place, right? Like, you have to go to the dinner. Hi, Mr. Varley.
Mr. Ward, will you be joining the silent dinner?
Yes.
A reminder, sir, that the silent dinner is different to the other meals. Silent being the operative word here. No talking, please. Unless you'd like to upset our guests. And they're unnerved by staring, so none of that.
Got it.
Secondly, there will be no staff. We'll be having our own meal in the servants' hall. Though, of course, your food has already been prepared.
Got it.
Thirdly, I've been told to impress upon you that this is a deeply spiritual event. If you feel the need to leave, that's fine, but don't disturb anyone.
You got it.
That should be all, if you'll allow me to show you to your seat.
Ghosts?
At this late stage of the game, I've already seen multiple ghosts.
Lord save me. I cannot
Oh,
get
okay.
used to this.
He's acknowledging that he has seen ghosts before. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Laura. She returned for this, despite being freed.
That was sweet of her.
Mrs. Lau's husband. Is that Mary Blake? Why is she facing away?
The cold, dead shoulder.
Alexander Quinn? I suppose I shouldn't stare. Varley said it upsets them. Then, I suppose, all there is to do is eat.
Now, when I...
What is this?
I was like, so will I eat and then she'll come by and give me... But they were saying that she wasn't going to, that the food was already prepared. So I was like, how do I get the key? Well, there's the answer to that question.
There is a key here. The note reads, Blake residence now.
Now.
Mrs. Joyce, I assume. Well, perhaps it's time for me to investigate. Since the Marquess and most of the guests appear to be here.
Really? I only see like 4 people. Okay, we got the key. Let's get the hell out of here. All right, it has occurred to me that I didn't plan for feeding my own self dinner. What do we think? 45 minutes only? Okay, no, everything's fine. It's fine. 45 minutes is plenty of time to search someone's stuff. Okay, let's go. I was like, should I eat first or should I do this? I'll do this, then I'll eat later. Do this first, eat later. Okay. Oh, the death moth. That's cool. Yeah, starve yourself to death. It's fine. Don't stop playing the game. Oh, they're all different. There's a monarch. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, I think that's a monarch with the white on it. Yeah, because the shape of this one's wings is different. That one also had white, though. I don't know. I'm not a butterfly expert. Don't turn around, ma'am. Okay. Basement annex. Oh, man. You know me, I love a basement. It may only just lead straight to that door, in which case it's no big deal, but at least I checked it. Yeah, okay. Cool. I checked it, though. You don't want to have not checked it and then be always wondering. Now, if I need to run away, I can make an escape. Should I need to make an escape? Okay. Let's go through here. Are you sure? There is less than 1 hour to the seance. Entering the Blake residence is the point of no return. Are you confident in the knowledge you have gained about the culprit and suspects thus far? No, I am not. I'm absolutely not confident in anything. I mean, are you joking? There's nothing much I can do. Like, it's not like you can go back in time. Oh, shucks. What's going on here? It's all boarded up. Mrs. Joyce was right. Things are not right here. That's the spirit. Exactly, that's the spirit. Locked door. I mean, why look at it if it's a locked door? What? A defaced family portrait. You know, I saw the book, A Portrait of Dorian Gray, and I didn't make any kind of comment of it at the time, but I wonder if that's significant. No! No! Do not ask if this skull is fresh. Gross me out. Okay, but am I to assume that based on the fact that the time is all over the place, I don't actually have 1 minute, I'm not losing a minute per thing? I have sort of, I can take my time in here? Like, all time has ceased to exist. Or to matter. It's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. I expect there's nothing, well, what, even if there was something you needed from there, what are you gonna do, slither through these cracks? Jeez, buddy. Okay, here's another locked door. Why are you facing the wrong way? Drafts of invites for a handful of participants. Only O'Finn, Dean, and Montavani's names are here. Oh, but O'Finn wouldn't have gotten an invitation because even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to read it. What state of mind was he in? What state of mind is he in? Yeah, he's a creeptastic, freaky guy. Okay. Scattered papers. These papers, the scrawlings on them are largely indecipherable, and many pages are ruined from liquid being spilt on them. Gather mystics. Séance will channel their life energy. Psychic jolt. When the veil is at its thinnest, open the portal, wake the god from its sleep. Each letter S has been drawn over in red ink. There's little of interest for me in here. Sherry. It's nearly empty. Okay. What state of mind was he in? What state of mind is he in? Can I see this piece of paper? No. They're just papers. Okay, everything's all boarded up here. God, that poor kid. If the kid is still alive, which I hope he is. I mean, unless Joyce has been... Oh, but they were talking in unison, right? And remember that down in the basement we found that tray that had just like cold food on it right outside the door that goes into this part of the building? Maybe that's part of their trance, is that they think he's still here but he's not. The statues have been blindfolded. Somebody did not want anyone or anything watching them. Another defaced painting. Another door. An elevator. I will not be taking the elevator right now if I can avoid it. Here's a family photo. A portrait of the Blake family. There's another one of these in the atrium if I remember correctly. They look quite similar. Oh, a locked gate. Why are there gates in here and why are they locked? A lab. A defaced family portrait. Oh, another locked gate, and then there's a statue and she's also blindfolded. Evidence. Blake residence, secret laboratory. evidence about Ms. Dean's bloodline and Mr. O'Finn's bloodline. Where's that? Like, I just walked in. Oh, there it is. Okay. This looks to be a sort of lineage map. It starts with 3 names from long ago: Aberfinn, Amergin, and Aramon. It works its way down, then, to modern times. At the bottom, many names are struck out, but 2 are circled. Evelyn Dean and Donald O'Finn. The 3rd lineage has been erased after the name Granny American. Oh, somebody told me about someone named Granny. Graina, I can't remember how it's pronounced, but someone told me about that. Who told me about that? Okay, hang on. Who said that name? I don't remember who it was. Okay, it was today. I feel like it was today. Whatever I was doing today, someone said that. So what all did I do today? I talked to... Okay. I feel like it wasn't her. I honestly can't remember who it was who said it. Okay, so it's okay that I don't remember that. Who is the 3rd bloodline? Yeah, I don't remember. The gate is sealed by 3 locks, each requiring the blood of the Milesian who locked it. Okay, yeah. So we're looking for someone's blood. Schematics for some kind of machine that harnesses lightning to some end. This book seems to be part science, part occult, an attempt to marry the two. I mean, that's not unusual. We've already dealt with Callahan was doing that, right? Whatever meaning this may have, it's lost on me. I can't begin to imagine what this represents. I don't understand the text as a whole, but some parts of this grid have been circled. Okay. Work on distilling power from blood. Research for various contraptions like the voltaic battery in the telegraph room. Okay, we got the periodic table with its names, abbreviations, and details of the elements. I wonder if these are related to the ring numbers in the mathematics book. I think so. So they were 74, 53, and 26. Which is W, I. Was it 26? Yeah. Wife. It says wife, guys. Okay. Wife. Okay, some more equipment. A range of scientific equipment, but I cannot make out the specifics of the experiment, if indeed these all relate to one project. I mean, these are all chemistry things. Okay, this is phrenology bust. A scientific bust. The head is covered in many segments, each with letters on them. They seem to press inwards. I wonder why. Let's try... Oh, dang it. Let's try typing wife on it. There must be a code here, but which buttons in which order? W. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Is the W on here at all? W. I. F-E. Are the floorboards shaking? Was I ready to do that yet? Shoot! I might not have been ready to do that yet. I gotta go back over here and do the look around more. Jars full of human organs and animals preserved in a strange fluid. Ew. An assortment of chemicals and poisons. From the notes, these seem to be ancient scrolls of dark magic. Records of experiments. I'm not knowledgeable enough to wholly make sense of them, but they seem unorthodox. Please don't. Okay, records. More records. Personal records of the Blakes, including various journals and other accounts over the years. Okay. The dilution of generations. A smear would not be enough to open the gate. Not a drop could be wasted to ensure success. Oh, dude. Gross. Then a note. The blood must be fresh. They cannot perish before exsanguination. Okay, so I might be able to rescue them still. Jars full of human organs and animals preserved in a strange fluid. Blech. Oh my gosh. Okay, more jars. Okay, oh god. Okay. More scrolls. Blueprints of the grounds. It seems he was looking for something hidden here. Financials, including land and other assets. Books written in many languages, none of which I can read. Okay. So I guess I would have been able to click on this before I opened the door, but since I opened the door, I can't. Why is this chair just facing this window? Oh, is this the window that we saw the kid looking out of? Wait, we might be able to tell if we look at the map. Hang on. First floor. No, ground floor. Okay, we came through this door here. Okay. This is the basement. I don't think this is the window we saw the kid through. I don't think that's it. Okay, let's go through this door. Is this the shrine to Mary Blake? I don't think I should touch anything in here. This is like a fire waiting to happen. Gosh, does he just sit here staring at the bed? Okay, hang on. So we're now on the other side of that gate, right? Is that a little boy over there? I don't suppose I can get back there and he'll still be there, will he? Okay. It seems to map the Blake lineage back as far as Edward Blake, the man who built this place and planted his family here. It looks like one branch of the family has been erased. I cannot make out any names, but from this, they would be cousins of the Marquess. Oop. An account stating that once he has taken the fort here, Edward Blake forced himself on the chieftain's daughter. Gross, 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 gross. Her name was Granny Ni Amirgan, and she bore him a son. Thus was the Blake line carried on. Oh, that's right! Granny was the name of the person who collected the treasure that we gave to Varley. Or Graina. Thus was the Blake line carried on, intertwined with the people of this place. There's no record of what happened to her after the birth. The letter P has been scrawled across this page with red ink. So he needs blood from 3 bloodlines, and he says he has to exsanguinate them. Presuming he's not planning on using his own blood, then maybe the little boy is still alive, and he's one of the bloods he's going to use to get his wife back. Like, maybe the guy's like, yeah, my son, whatever, who cares? I just want my wife back, so I will drain my son to allow myself to have enough blood to open a portal to go get my wife back. I just want to see if I can see the ghost still from over here, or if the ghost is gone. Okay, so the ghost is only there when you're on it. Okay, cool. Do 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 do. Now that song's stuck in my head. Don't worry, I'm not a good enough singer for that to be problematic. Okay. Is there anything else to click on over here before I go through the next door? No. Okay. Onwards then. Onwards we press. Oh no. This is a very, very depressing room. Books on Irish mythology, magic, and the old ways. Sections on Tir na Nog have been circled. That's the land of eternal youth, the Irish afterlife. Scrawled across this, we will send that thing through the portal in exchange for Mary. The letter Y has been repeatedly circled in red ink. Okay, so we got Spy, S-P-Y. There might be more letters. Okay, there's a little note here. It's a listing of all Blake family birth records with all the names marked off but 2, Jonathan Blake and Walter Blake. Across this page is scrawled, it must be. Yeah, he's planning on using his son as the third person. Has Blake been sleeping here? I mean, I don't think he's been sleeping at all. He's kind of a loony. A simple projector with the lens cap still on, but it doesn't have any slides. Oh, I feel like regardless, something's gonna happen. Just light. Am I missing something? Well, I mean, it's gonna be okay. There could be something interesting in here. Let me look at this. Okay. A, B, C. Do we think 19, 16, 24? I mean 25? Wait, XYZ. Yeah, 25. Let's see. Let's try it. Worst case scenario, it isn't it. You know what I mean? S E Y. It's not. Okay. Nothing here catches my eye. Okay, what were the numbers again for the other thing? Hang on. Let's look and see. Oops. Wrong place. Let's look at our notes that we've gathered since being here. We've got circled numbers. Oh, hang on. Maybe I should look at this again. S. 16. Oh, ironic that is. P. 15. Y. 39. Let's try that. Isn't that funny though? Because P was 16 when you counted them, like just straight up A is 1, etc., etc. Okay. Tab. Use. Okay, what did I say? I said 16 this way. $15 and then $39. Cool. Okay. A pile of projector slides. And this, a stone with a hole carved in the center. Why would this be in a safe? The note says, these hag stones will keep us safe during the seance. Make sure Walter has one. Wait. I may take one too. Why would Walter... Okay, wait. Why do you need Walter to be safe during the seance if you are going to then... Maybe he... Oh, I don't know. I'm not here to guess. Well, I am here to guess, but... Okay. Add slide. Stars. Okay, can I turn them? Is there a pattern hidden among the stars? I believe there must be. I'll adjust the dials to see if the solution will make itself clear. Okay, cool. So. Oh. Apparently they like that. Okay. So it will tell you if you're in the right spot. I knew it was going to be that symbol because we've used it already. That's the symbol we used for the Easter egg. Isn't it? This is the same shape I've seen in my dreams. Okay, so we are going to use it. Okay, cool. Okay. I was like, did it do anything? Yep. I wish I had expected that. What are you hiding, Marquess? Enter? Honestly. I mean, I know I have to, but I sure don't want to. Okay. I seem to be in an empty closet. Okay. Click. Somebody's coming. Okay. Am I hidden here?
My boy. It is time.
I know this is hard for you.
I'm still not convinced that this is not like some kind of a Norman Bates scenario and the boy doesn't really exist.
But think of your mother.
Because why would he have so many plates of uneaten food and stuff, you know?
Your sacrifice will bring her back to us.
Awful.
And bring you back to me. Your chair gone. Your voice restored.
Wait, how is that supposed to work?
You will not be dead for long. I promise.
We're gonna bring him back to life,
sirs.
I mean, he's gonna bring him back to. Okay,
They're ready for you at the séance.
Yes, of course.
What on earth?
Oh, young master, you look so smart.
I told
His mother would be so proud.
What kind of a spell are you idiots putting yourselves under, or what have you has put?
Yes.
Who's put who under a spell here? Where's the kid? The kid. See.
We had best get moving. Time, as they say, waits for no man.
How did I see the kid through a window one time? I mean, I could have seen his ghost, I guess.
The chair was empty.
Yeah, what the...
But both the Marquez and the housekeeper spoke as if it wasn't. Were they under another spell? Is Walter Blake even real? Oh, he must be. I've seen his portraits in the manor.
I feel like the portrait of Dorian Gray hint is... Okay, so here are 3 hints that I think that the game has given us that might come to play later. 1, there are toys everywhere. So it's 4 hints. There's toys everywhere that speak to the potential that the kid actually exists. But who knows? It could be the ghost of the kid is just playing with toys. 2, there are... If there's a kid there, they've dropped hints to try to indicate that the kid is obsessed with vampires. Super into vampire stories and vampire books, and well, I mean, I guess those are the same thing, but you get what I mean. Then there's another clue where when we watched O'Finn get kidnapped, there was like a over his shoulder, like, and then there's there's portraits everywhere, and there's the portrait of Dorian Gray book was lying around somewhere, and I think that those 3 things might be red herrings designed to make you be confused, or they might have something to do with the final outcome of this. But I am wondering if one of the past Blakes is pulling all the strings here, and even Jonathan Blake and all of the staff are all under his spell. I wonder. Anyway, let's go in here and take a look around. We got some children's books. Looks like maybe a Peter Rabbit. I don't know what year those were written, though. We got some toys over here. Pristine toys, like unplayed with toys. Strewn about as if they've been used, but absolutely pristine. Children's book. Stories about a little boy's adventure on the hunt for long-lost treasure. There's no indication that it's ever been opened. A children's book about a little girl who lives with her grandfather in the mountains. Oh, that's Heidi. The pages are stuck together like it's brand new. Nothing in here catches my eye. Oh, so is this Treasure Island? Jack in the Box. Its springs are stiff with disuse. Toy Soldier. In mint condition. I don't think it's ever been played with. I mean, look, we have to know that there's no... Spotless alphabet blocks arranged to spell the word God in a wheelbarrow that looks as good as new. This is not a wheelbarrow, this is a wagon. Yeah, and then, oh, please don't, I don't want to see that the tray doesn't even have food or anything. These meals are untouched and cold, but they're fresh, prepared earlier today. Okay, phew. Oh, a little dog on wheels. No phrase in its leash, no paint off its wheels. Yeah, that's like, but if a kid played with this, it'd be all chipped paint and everything, you know? Okay, hang on. Okay, that book is hard to click on. Tales of a Little White Rabbit and the Value of Being Kind. That sounds like Peter Rabbit. I can't imagine it's ever been read. Nightstand. Can't see anything of note here. There's a teddy bear. A soft teddy bear that looks as though it's never had the joy of being held. Everything about this room is tragically sad. A rocking horse. Its polish isn't even scratched. So weird. Oh, hang on. Here's finally a painting. A painting of Mary Blake. Okay. Can we go through this door? Will they see us if we follow them out this door? Presumably no, because we've been taking our sweet time to get through. And the elevator they would have took to go down. Whoa! Okay. That portrait, I wonder. Okay, am I meant to look at it again? Mary Blake, her expression is unhappy.
The young master is here, but... No. Wait. This paint is different. It's fresher. Newer. Somebody has added him to the picture and altered the mother's arms to hold him.
Was there never a Walter Blake to begin with?
He isn't real. He is a fabrication that the Marquess and the staff seem to believe is real. But why?
Yeah, good question. Jonathan Blake. He looks younger here and more content. There's a glint of something missing from his expression. Hunger? Sorrow? I cannot tell. Weird. Okay, we can do a hypothesis now. I think we should. Y'all, I think we should do a hypothesis of the Blake residence. Investigate. I now suspect something very strange is happening in the Blake private residence. But I'm missing 3 pieces of evidence. That makes me so annoyed. I want 100% evidence. Okay. Think. Create a hypothesis. Here we go. Jonathan Blake intends to sacrifice his son to resurrect his wife, but Walter Blake isn't real.
Walter Blake seems to be a shared hallucination between at least the staff and the Marquess. But the paintings of him, they are very real. He has been freshly painted in over original paintings. It's a very good forgery.
I knew that Covington guy or Coventry guy was a... He's the one who did it.
How can that be?
The culprit is a skilled painter.
This level of replication, not just here but in all the portraits, suggests the culprit is an expert artist. I have picked up another fact about...
Yeah, I know, it's that...
And if
I
not,
knew... Listen, we couldn't save him, so he had to be the bad guy. Walter Blake cannot be saved. Walter Blake is not a real boy, but some form of mass hallucination that the Marquess and the staff are experiencing. Wait, so does that mean this ritual? It doesn't seem like anyone is going to survive. It's also my last chance to find and save Evelyn Dean. I need to get out there and stop it. Okay, wait, hang on. Before we do anything else. Okay. I knew this guy. Okay, well, Walter Blake's not real, so let's eliminate him as a suspect. So this guy wants to bring back, maybe he does want to bring back Lillian. Maybe, sorry for screaming. Maybe he does want to bring back Lillian. So he's come here and he's concocted this whole thing for the rest of the people here. Okay, stop the seance. Yeah, no shit. Culprit. Okay, hang on. Let me get out of this. What all did I see that was like the Blake family found within the residence? Hang on, under everything, right? Okay, so we've got a maze at the back of the manor, the seance, forged paintings. It's a perfect forgery and easy to miss, but Walter Blake has only recently been painted into the Blake family portrait. The portrait of the Blake family found within the residence. Marquess Blake intends to sacrifice his son as the third bloodline for his ritual, but there is no son. It's actually him who's going to be tricked, I think. Nursery, an apparently abandoned nursery. Slides, a set of projector slides. Odd stone. I found this in the safe in the Blake residence. It feels oddly warm in my hand. What could its purpose be? An old safe, the letter Y, empty bedroom, the Blake family bloodline. The Blake family are descended from the sorcerer rulers of the Milesians. Blake history, erased blinds, the scroll, shrine to Mary Blake, the hidden door, the phrenology statue, periodic elements, the third bloodline, secret laboratory. Yeah, so maybe the I mean, I guess we could just move forward. Hedge maze. Mystery unlocked. The ritual. Stop the seance. Stop the ritual. Yeah, no kidding. But I don't think we rightly can. Am I able to use this? This must be to allow Walter Blake to move between floors. But like, what are the other evidences that I did miss? You know what I mean? Like I missed evidences. What are they? It's like 28 of 31. I'm like, I want all of them. Okay. Dong. So how am I supposed to prevent the seance? Well, for one thing, I have at least eliminated the number of people, so there's not enough people to make it perfect. Right? I lost track of time. The seance will be starting soon. I need to get out to the hedge maze and put a stop to this before it's too late. I mean, I doubt that I'm going to be able to do that. The game ends. You run out going, no, don't! The game's over. Okay, here's a crow. Okay, sorry, don't get distracted by that. Follow these. Oh, hang on. Okay, I'm going to take this opportunity to go make myself something to eat. I will be back. I picked like a spicy chicken meal and it made my nose runny. Okay. Let's go. Sorry about that. Hey, here, wait a second. Didn't we talk to Jonathan earlier? And he said, hang on. Sorry, my runny nose due to spiciness was a little worse than I thought it would be. I am back. Okay. Didn't we talk to Walter and he said that Jonathan, and he said that Walter would not be at this seance because it's not appropriate for a child? Walter's wheelchair. They wheeled it out this far, then abandoned it. What does Blake think is happening here? Can I? Oh.
The circle is sealed. We call now upon the spirits.
It looks like they have begun. Okay, before we do anything else. Okay, I should eliminate everyone who isn't the painter guy, right? We know it's him. Okay. Only way forward is forward. Oh, they need me here. In one of these. Oh, look! And I made so many people leave. Good on me! Oh, sorry, there's an empty space here. It's for me, waiting for me. I shouldn't keep them waiting any longer.
To come forth, be witnessed by us, be heard by us. Ageposco. Nego te recusare.
That's so cool. What's going on? Holy cow! I'm alive. I'm okay. But Carmela, and the others, I don't know. They look like they're protected by their various things that we set up to protect them. Oh, poor Carmela. She's dead yet. You think? Were we trying to prevent that? Did I mess up? Was I supposed to prevent that? Was I supposed to stop the seance? How could I have stopped the seance?
What are those things? Are they fey?
Can I go further? Whoops! Ah! All right, well, maybe we don't want to do that again. Okay. Where does it load me back? Okay. Is this the only outcome I'm allowed? Like, did I have to let the seance happen? They seem to be protected. Okay, I should go unlock the what the hell are those?
What are...
Okay. Oh. Okay. Got it. Oh, got it. Okay. Do I have to do this again? No, it doesn't look like that. Magic doorway.
The energy goes this way. But how? Oh, my head.
Speak your name to enter.
It wants the culprit's name. But who?
Welcome, Simon.
I'm astonished. Okay. A bed with research materials on it. Was Coventry sleeping down here before the event? Yes! Yes, he was. Come on, man. We're smarter than this. Luggage. The tag says Ms. Dean. So this is where it was brought. Well, duh. Sorry, I should be more polite to my own self. What? Oh no, I'm locked in! Okay. Dedication. Here lies Norman Blake, died in Church Cave-In, 1805 to 1836. Where it says buried as he lived alone is scratched over frantically. Guys, I'm telling you, Dorian Gray. Various paintings of Walter Blake that Coventry must have discarded for whatever mistakes he feared people would see through. The reference photograph has Henry Blake 1840 written on the back. It looks like a photograph of Walter Blake, but the writing on the back says Henry Blake 1836.
A collection of papers, a birth certificate, and a journal. It's the birth certificate of a Henry Blake, who seems to be the older cousin of Jonathan Blake, the actual heir to the title and lands here.
Yeah, his fake name is Coventry.
His father died when he was still a young lad. Rather than pass the title and lands to Henry, an attempt was made on his life by Jonathan Blake's father.
Jesus!
Henry's mother took him and fled. She died soon after, leaving him alone in the world.
And then he became a jeweler.
All he had were his father's notes, the notes that resulted in his death. Among them, the sigil. He spent much of his life studying the occult to make sense of the sigil. And eventually, much older, he returned to the manor. Armed with the understanding of the ground's secrets, he had adopted the identity of Simon Coventry, a man who had also recently lost his wife. Over this, he bonded with the Marquess, and used that to gain the access he needed to search the grounds. He found the chamber his father had died opening, and was able to get inside. That is where he discovered Guivenu, locked in a deep sleep. The god's dreams already coloured by the events happening around him. Coventry took advantage of this through prayer and something he calls his Shrine of Images. And Guivnu's dreams reshaped the minds of everyone around him into thinking there was a Walter Blake who's been crippled in the accident that killed his mother. Because to unlock the gate he needs Blake blood. It says here they are the last of the third Milesian bloodline. The Marquess will kill himself, thinking he both kills and frees his son. The god's dream can't force anyone to act outside of their interest. He couldn't be made to kill himself, but he could be tricked into doing it for the right reason. Then with Blake gone and the god freed, Coventry will ask for his reward, to have his youth returned. He will then take his place as the heir in the form of Walter Blake, the son with paintings, documents and mesmerized staff to vouch for him as the next in line to the title.
What the hell, man? Okay, we got a new sigil. Alright. We can hypothesize about him finally. This guy. Okay, that's what I meant to do. Simon Coventry's goal is to free the entity in order to assume the role of his magical fabrication. Henry Blake, to inherit his ancestral home, because his real identity is ousted heir. Oh, sorry, hang on, no. The guy he's gonna be is Walter Blake. He's the ousted heir, Henry Blake. There we go. What if? I know what happened here.
Simon Coventry is really Henry Blake, ousted heir of the Blake title and fortunes. He has returned with the intent of using magic to reclaim what was taken from him. I need to stop him.
I need to stop him. Mystery solved. Who is Mr. Coventry? I understand now that Mr. Coventry is actually an heir to the Blake estate, Henry Blake. Why wouldn't he just come back and be like, hey man, I'm Henry Blake. I'm the real heir, Jonathan. Give me back my house. Here lies Norman Blake. Died in Church Cave-In, 1805 to 1836, where it says buried as he lived alone is scratched over frantically. Wait, is this the same thing on both sides? Okay, yes. Nope. Notes on the ritual I found under Ms. Dean's bed. Mr. O'Finn's, too. Some rough notes. O'Finn recognized me after all these years. He was only a child when I visited his camp seeking their wisdom. Even my own flesh and blood didn't know me. In hindsight, I was probably memorable enough, a wealthy outsider coming to ask of their god. I shouldn't have panicked and attacked him, though. That was risky. Gah! But what if he outed me? Thankfully, I played in those catacombs as a lad, and I know all their secrets. My back is in agony today for it. I've taken most of a bottle to ease the pain. By tonight, back troubles will be a future problem. This time, I will care better for my joint. Laudanum, a bottle of painkiller. It is empty. Sorry, I didn't mean to click on that. I was thinking that maybe the picture of the house might be something, but it is not. Okay. Onwards we go. Okay, let's start here. Okay, no. Oh, hang on. Nope, not that either. Okay. The church. Interesting. Are there's still Fae all over the place, right? There's more of them. They're closing in on the church. Oh my. Oh, I can't. Okay. I can look at the Reverend from down here. The Reverend, he's been murdered? Well, I mean, I guess so. Now you've gone too far. Okay. And then under the church is some kind of unholy place. Am I accidentally crouching? No. Oh, the Fae are inside the church. There's nowhere left to go. Well, yeah, you press onward. Look at all these Celtic knots all over the door. Okay. Onward we go. Well, I'm kind of glad that we're doing this part of the game on a Tuesday, because it's the day when I have the long runway to stream for a long time. I would have hated if I was like, okay, well, it's been 4 hours. Time to call it a day. That would have really made me mad. Okay. What do we got here? All kinds of weird contraptions. Okay, so we've got some kind of energy source. We've got the god there. He's, I guess, is he trapped by those runes? Coventry, Henry Blake. He's praying to the entity. Okay. To the smithing god, Govnu. I guess I can sneak down here while he's busy doing that. We've got O'Finn.
It's Mr. O'Finn. He seems to still be alive. I can't see a way to open this and get him out.
This is incredible. This game is...
Miss Dean!
There's Dean.
I need to find a way to get her out while she's still alive.
As if my obsession, like I was hired to save Miss Dean, so I'm more upset about her than anyone else. Like, come on, man. Knot region with the circles on the map. Sigils. Screwdriver and the plans for the things. Crowbar. A light snack, I guess. I guess praying to ancient gods can be, you know, you might get you hungry. Okay. Oh, man.
Shh. Now, Walter. No tears now. Not long to go. Mummy will be home soon. Thanks to you. A big, brave boy. This will only hurt a moment. Then Daddy will talk with the floating man and bring you and her back. Then we'll all be together again. One big, happy family. What are you doing here? I won't let you stop this.
Dude. I need to get through to him. Okay. What can I tell him? The seance is the beginning of a larger ritual that endangers everyone. Can I get out there and stop it before it's too late? I didn't. Is there a game? Like, is there a play? What am I trying to say? Okay. You cannot save your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake so he can take over your ancestral home. What if? Here goes nothing. You cannot save your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake so he can take over your ancestral home.
Fooled? But I would have all I could ever... Who was restraining me? And where is my son?
You don't have a son.
Where is my boy? He should be here, shouldn't he? No. I thought... No. I didn't. They were not my thoughts. Not at all. They were put there.
Yeah, someone tricked you, dude.
There is no Walter. Just a cruel illusion. Oh, my boy. Taken from me.
Sorry. I'm just texting Jason something real quick. Tuesdays he's not home until late, so I just wanted to text him to like remind him that you know, I remember that he exists and I'm not so distracted by gaming that I completely forgot about him or anything like that. You know, just a nice little quick hello text. There is no Walter, just a cruel illusion. Oh my boy, take it from me. Except he didn't exist. He never existed.
Mary, my Mary, she is truly gone. Never coming back.
Yeah, you've been totally...
Who would make a man think such things?
Tricked.
Have such hope. You're right. I have been fooled. By a relation I did not even know existed.
Do we even know for sure that if Henry Blake had showed up and said, "Hi, I'm Henry Blake, I'm your cousin," that Jonathan would have been like, "Get the hell out of here"?
Fooled by the only real flesh and blood that I have.
Like, but I mean, I guess the fact that his... Whoa. I guess the fact that Henry Blake's father was obsessing over doing rituals and stuff, that's how he died, right?
You fool!
How could
could you do this to me? You gave me hope. You gave me a son, only to take them from me?
Some lucidity, is it? I am only doing to you what your grandfather did to me.
Listen, Philip, you have to pay for what Jacob did. Because obviously that's how that works. What even... okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I still think that he might have had a better chance if he had shown up and said, hey, I'm your long-lost cousin.
I should have been the Marquess of Dune. And I will be.
Okay, but so the guys...
Islam, Jonathan.
You will be nothing!
Except he said some kind of command to make the god. Oh, they fell into the something. That's probably not good. Did they fall into the something below the... The Marquis could not be saved. Marquis Blake was determined to resurrect his wife at any cost, but he had been tricked into nearly sacrificing himself by the ousted heir Henry Blake posing as Simon Coventry. What is that in fact is that a locked in ending, or is there a possible way for him to be saved? But we just picked the wrong, because it said let's give this a try. It didn't say yes, that's right. Okay, I was right. As a result, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Why am I on this page? Game, why'd you put me here? Stop the ritual. Okay, sure. Coventry. Henry Blake's rather paintings of himself inserted into the family as Walter Blake, right in front of the Govnu, like a strange type of shrine. This must be how Coventry seeded that idea into the god's mind to keep it front and center in his thoughts so they would be present in his dreams, which is how it infiltrated the minds of the staff and guests here, tricking everyone into believing the child was real, and how he clouded everyone's minds about Miss Dean's disappearance and her room, as well as the staff's minds as to their having met him before this event. Okay.
The Tuatha Dé Danann and the Milesians faced off for the final time at the Battle of Taltu.
Taltu.
After much death, a truce was called. They agreed to halve the land between them. However, the Milesians tricked the gods by claiming the top half, so the Tuatha Dé Danann went below ground through this here portal.
Through this specific portal, this one right here.
We even stayed behind to build a lock for the portal that could only be opened again by him and the 3 Milesian leaders, using their blood. Once the portal was closed, he fell into a deep slumber, from which his dreams inspired those who lived here for millennia.
But inspired them to what?
Until war came to the land once again.
Okay, gotcha.
Oliver Cromwell and his forces arrived, led in this region by Edward Blake.
Oh, and then look at all the amounts of blood that dripped down.
They killed those living here, the people Guivna had formed a bond with over the generations.
Yeah, that would be no good. No es bueno.
Their blood seeped into this chamber and tainted his dreams. He felt alone and scared. He feels alone and scared still.
Okay. Poor guy. Okay, how do we fix this?
He just wants to go home to his people.
Right. Okay. The intact stone has the sigil for which Jeez and crow, is their blood being drained as we speak? I gotta fix this. I've gotta fix this.
Miss Dean, okay. I need to find a way to get her out while she...
Okay, forget about that for now. Okay. What have I got here? I've got a portrait of Mary. We've got broken stone, broken pillar. Clearly it had a sigil carved into it, but I cannot make it out now. Okay, so this sigil, I'm not meant to trace it. I just can look at it. A pillar with a sigil carved into it, but what is it for? We know what the sigils are, so, whoop, hang on. Is this Govnu imprisoned here for eternity? For an eternity, sorry. Something deep inside of me is screaming not to get any closer. Okay. We have the sigils. Okay, we collected them. We've got open and close. So we want to open it, then free him, then close it, right? I think that's what we want to do. So wait, I already forgot what open looks like. Open is this one here. Okay. I think. These dials, they seem to be a kind of control panel. I should be able to arrange them in such a way to allow me to perform a sigil here. But what sigil? Okay, we've got open, close, and yeah, okay, so maybe that, do I want to do open, then free him, then close? I think so. Let's look at the dial. Okay, we've got the right thing. So. Oh, hang on. That's not what I want. How do I draw? I think that they're all in the right place. I just need to draw it. Right? That's right. This is right. That's right. And this is right. Something is happening. Okay. So. Oh, hang on. That's not right. Is that right? Okay, open. So the portal's open. Then I have to do the one that frees him so he can go through the portal. And then I have to close the portal, right? Oh no, they're all coming through. Okay, that wasn't right then. Maybe I have to free him first. Oh no, Lottie, no! Yes, I see, this is bad. Alright, fine. What? Game, how dare you? Put me back. Alright, let's see. Maybe I just free him? And then close it? Okay. Oh, I have to do this whole thing over again? Rat. That's a waste of... I wish it auto-saved sooner. Okay, we're gonna do some skipping, because we can.
Mr. I need... It's Mr. Easy.
Okay, anything else here that we can look at? Nope.
Shh. No tears now. Mummy will be this, that. What I want.
Okay. Let's save here. Oh, saving blocked. Game! To redo this whole frickin' thing every time. Okay, can we do a different hypothesis here? Okay, you cannot... No, because, like, yeah, it has to be. You cannot save your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake so he can take over your ancestral home. Yeah, there is no alternative that works here. Like, none of the words don't make anything else. Okay, so we have to try the different sigils. I'm assuming you get to try... It's one sigil, not... You can't try multiple, it seems like.
I thought... No, and...
Then he's gonna run over there and attack. Bop. He looks very angry.
Get up, you. And
Okay. Okay, they both fall into the hole. They're in the other land. Come on. Okay. Okay, so because they are the blood that had to go. Okay, got it. So even though they didn't go through the machine to drain into there, that was them putting their blood in there. Got it. These look much older than the vats. Perhaps they're the original locks that the Milesians used to seal the gate. Okay. Boys. Picture of him. Picture of her. Okay, so am I able to, is there like any other mystery to be done? No, just act, right? The ritual. Yeah, I just have to act. To stop the ritual? What if I use the thing from the father? What's his name? What if that's the one I do? Because I feel like sealing the portal is going to seal him on this side, right? So free him so that he can go home? Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Why are you filing evidence away? Okay, so we want this one. So I need the 4 outer ones to be like that. Then the next line in. Wait, I don't think I can do this because there's not enough. Yeah, the sigil can't actually make that shape. Because, like, even if it's like this, there's no dot here to connect to do the shape. So maybe I just have to do close. That's kind of sad. How come we can't let him go? Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, we can't because there's no like line that goes up. Like, see how there's a line that goes up the middle and there's no line that goes up the middle. Yeah. So we can't do this one even if we wanted to, it seems like. I mean, I'm not thrilled with this because I feel like we probably were supposed to do the other one, but I don't know what I did wrong, like what I've done wrong to make it so I can't do it. Like it feels like I clearly have made a mistake. I feel like I'm supposed to try to do that other sigil. The one that frees him by, like, killing him or whatever. Because this feels like now it's going to close the portal, but, like, we're going to be trapped here with all the Fae that are in the church. You know what I mean? Like, this I don't feel like is the right answer either. No, maybe it was. I have stopped the ritual. Alright, let's watch the cutscene.
So...
Miss Dean is here. Is she thanking me?
This is where the man who saved my life spends his time.
You'll join me.
Yes. I think at the very least, I will give you a drink.
Freed from the vase's curse, Miss Hisham became obsessed with seeking out other cursed items hidden across the globe.
Okay.
Miss Montavani's family were devastated with the news of her death, but at least her last wish had been carried out, and they were set for many comfortable years.
Fair.
Mr. O'Mara's angel led him deep into the unknown parts of the world. I never learned in search of what.
Okay, fair.
With the curse lifted, Miss Quinn was free to raise her siblings in safety. She supported them only by her earnings as a poet.
Still, that's not nothing.
Mrs. Darcy disposed of her husband's ghost on her route home. She later turned the events of the manor into the acclaimed horror novel, Eldritch House.
Cool.
Mr. Hunter left the manor and spent his remaining years breeding champion horses for the MacLeod family.
I mean, left the manor, didn't the manor explode? Wasn't there no manor to live in anymore?
Mr. Doyle left Ireland to see the world.
Good for him.
Free from his obligation, Mr. Dupre returned to New Orleans. With a newly opened mind, Mrs. Joyce accompanied him to the New World.
Oh, that's cool.
Mr. Toussaint shared his account of the séance with his societal fellows, after which it was agreed he should spearhead a new department of supernatural investigations. He also published a paper, thoroughly correcting every element that Mrs. Darcy had embellished in her novel.
What a stick in the mud.
Miss Callahan finally retired and passed the role of Dree on the Dr. Callahan.
Dree. Will I remember that?
Mrs. Erickson destroyed all remnants of her magical persona and started a new life away from all things supernatural.
I mean, that makes sense. Speaking of that, though.
With her family lands returned to her, along with the Quinn fortune, Miss Barbosa began a new life in Ireland.
Speaking of that whole, doesn't have any gifts, but, makes money by pretending to have gifts. Jason just randomly last night put on The Mentalist again. Like, we watched it ages and ages ago, and he just randomly last night put on The Mentalist, like the first 2 episodes, and I was like, oh. I enjoyed that show. I like that character. Patrick Dane, I think is his name, right? I like that show. But he definitely would have been like the Miss Erickson of this. Except he was more, I guess he's more of a Toussaint. He's a recovered Miss Erickson, now an Etienne Toussaint. Because he debunks fraudsters. Anyway, Miss Barbosa began a new life in Ireland.
Mrs. Lau and Miss MacLeod retired to a cottage outside London.
They look so happy.
They never attended another mystical event.
Yeah, no kidding. I wouldn't either. Not after that.
Mr. O'Finn went deep into the forest and was never seen again.
Also fair.
Miss Murphy continued the studies she began under Miss Dean and used that power to create a better life for herself.
Cool.
With Miss Callahan's help, she was able to reunite with her daughter.
Oh no, that's cute. I mean, sweet. I meant sweet. Like, that's heartwarming.
Father Sinnott retired and spent his last few years exploring the forests of Ireland with his hound, Séamus.
Aww.
Mr. Skerritt established the Skerritt Foundation, which set up schools and hospitals for the underprivileged. He is thought of fondly by those he helped. Mr. Varley used the treasure to purchase the manor. He turned it into a refuge for lost souls. He kept the name Blake Manor.
Blake Manor. Detective Ward saved 21 out of 21 people and solved 37 out of 37 mysteries. Guys, we pulled our butts out of the fire at the last, in the last moments. We had 2.5 hours to figure out everything that we had not figured out yet, and we somehow managed it. I will say that Rory Callahan thing was really making me nervous. I was like, oh god, are we gonna be able to get that guy's story sorted out? I will say that the fact that we really couldn't, that there wasn't, and like that Coventry seemed not to have anything to unlock, really made it like, I mean, here's the thing, through the game, obviously you don't know that he has anything to unlock. In the beginning of the game, you don't really, like, you know that you're supposed to unlock, they give you the tutorial that you're supposed to unlock some kind of story for everybody and then sort of resolve it for them with the whole situation with Mrs. Erickson. But even then, there was a small part of me that was like, well, maybe it's not every single character, you know what I mean? But like, when you get to the point where, when you get to the part where you're kind of at the, a few hours away from the seance, it becomes pretty obvious that everybody is going to have an unlock that you're going to solve. And you kind of have the idea that, like, because Mrs. Joyce says that she's going to give you a key to the residence side of things, that you're probably going to unlock Jonathan and Walter's stuff while you're in there. But the fact that Coventry, even at like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, there was like barely anything to talk to him about, and nothing that triggered any kind of like, nothing triggered any, like, nothing was like, oh, that's the domino that leads to another domino, like, that had like that domino effect. So I kind of suspected at that point that he was going to be the baddie, right? But still, you want to keep on going. Anyway.
Do you think this will work?
I have no idea. But I have read her notes. She knew what she was doing. There's no harm in trying, right?
I'm not sure you can say that. Not after everything. But yes, let's do it.
So is this Miss Dean and Declan Ward trying to commune with Eamon?
Age posco. Nego te recusare. Are you there?
Hello, brother.
Good lord. Good lord! Okay. And now we have the credits. Let's let those play through. I really, really, really enjoyed this game so much. There's a part of me that's like, could I... Honestly, I really, really, really thought that I would need to replay it because I was convinced that I would never be able to save everybody. That there were going to be a bunch of unsolved, like, loose threads. I thought there would be a bunch of loose threads at the end. I really did not think that I would be able to solve it all, especially because of missing the code for the bathhouse. I absolutely thought that was going to bite me in the ass. I was so positive that not having had the code to the bathhouse and therefore not being there for that 7 o'clock meeting and whatever else was going to happen. Of course, I absolutely would not have been able to complete it if I did not, like, if I had not started today, like, saying I'm looking through every document until I find that code. Because then if we didn't have the code, we wouldn't have been able to get those. There were a few letters in there, Mr. Scarrett's story, Mr. Callahan's story, and a third story, the ring for Mrs. Darcy. Those three would have never been unraveled properly if we had not had never made it into that room. So if we had not been able to make it in that room, if I had not really actively pushed for that, for sure we would have ended this with like several people that we didn't save. So yeah. Anyway, I really found this to be quite an enjoyable game. Really, really good game. Good story, good gameplay loop, good making you like it's not just a matter of like, oh, I think that this it's, you know, like you can't just be like Colonel Mustard in the dining room with the revolver. You have to have unlocked all of the things before it'll even let you start to do the profile page. Like you can't randomly click and, you know, give answers. So I really, really like this. So what should we do? Should we end here? Or should we, maybe we should just talk about what we're gonna do, what we'll do next time. Yeah, I think that's what we should do. We should talk about what we're going to do next time. So I have some ideas. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Okay. So, we can go. Hang on. Hang on. Is there a way to do this? Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Here we go. Is this working? No, it's not. Why is it not working? It's actually really interesting. Okay, forget about that then. How about this? Oh, there we go. So we have like a bunch of games here that are labeled mystery. I've got these Hercule Poirot ones. The first case is the London case, Murder on the Orient Express. Blueprints obviously is a good one. Call of the Golden Valley might be fun. We've got Duck Detective, so that looks cute. This Gumshoe Detective Agency also looks kind of cute. The Kathy Rain games are pretty cool. We got a bunch of Nancy Drews, but I will be honest with you, sometimes Nancy Drews make me a little bit frustrated, so I may or may not want to jump into a Nancy Drew right away. What else? Riddlewood Manor, maybe? Are any of these jumping out to you as being like, oh yeah, let's do that one? We got some Sherlock Holmes down here too. Scarlet Hollow, I think, might be good. I'm not sure. I like Strange Horticulture. I've done Strange Horticulture already, but I would totally play it again. Strange Antiquities I haven't played yet. I've been saving that one up. This one here is broken. I get to a certain place and then it does not proceed, even though I have checked and rechecked every, like, all the forums and everything. I've like reloaded an old save and come back and tried everything, and it's just, for reasons I don't know, it's broken. Anyway, if you're seeing any games in here in this list and you're thinking to yourself, well, that would be a good one. We could go by release date too, right? Yeah, so we have some newer ones here, right? Call of the Golden Valley, Sanatorium. Yeah, let me know if any of these look appealing, and then we can pop that one on for Thursday. Or if nobody says anything, maybe we will do blueprints on Thursdays, and that can just be kind of like a Thursday thing that we do blueprints. I'm open to suggestions. I'm very much open to suggestions. And then that way I could like pick another game for the the game that we can play, like, because the blueprints is going to be like one of those like slow burn kind of things, but I think that like we can play other games like over the weekend as we do. We could probably do like a long stream. Actually, what we could do is we could do a long stream every Tuesday, and then that 3 to 4 hour stream on Thursday of blueprints, and then we could do another game. Like we could try to do a game that kind of could fit in over Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or maybe it'll be 2 weeks. I don't know. Anyway, we'll think about it. Everybody, thank you so much for joining today. Thank you if you were a silent lurker. Thank you if you were participating in chat. Thank you if you joined over on YouTube or on Twitch. If you're watching this in the future on a video on demand, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, I am really super grateful to everybody for all of their awesomeness, and I really had such a wonderful good time with this. Should I do a second playthrough? Should I try to see if I can get 100% of the clues? A lot of times I got 6 out of 9, and then was able to do the hypothesis with 6 out of 9 pieces of evidence. Should I try to see if I can? I feel like it's going to be hard to 100% because you don't know who to talk to about what thing to get the. Well, I mean, I guess you could just not talk to Coventry at all. That would save you that many minutes of talking. Anyway, let me know. So yeah, I think I'll be back on Thursday, probably around 5-ish p.m. 5:30 maybe. We will be playing either blueprints, or I'll have picked one of the games from here, unless somebody messages me. You can whisper me if you want, and says, hey, I really would love to see you playing fill in the blank. Otherwise, yeah, we'll do that. So again, gratitude to everybody. I'm going to say goodnight to everyone over on YouTube. Bye. Thank you so much for joining.